Hello.
Hi.
We're here. We did it. Oh, the theme music isn't even running. That's good. Our last session of the year. Already technical difficulties. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here. This is it. We are here with our friends, except for Kiki, because she had to get on a plane somewhere. But we are here with all the rest of the gang of the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
What's up, Tim?
What's up, Tim?
Hey, Tim. Good to see you.
Hey, Jordan.
Hey, Jordan. Hey, Tim.
Jordan,
Hey,
Tim.
Jeremy.
Jeremy's here too? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
And possibly others. And also you. Yes, you. We knew you were going to come. And hey, thanks for being here. You were a little late, but we won't hold that against you.
We learned manners. So we won't hold it against you.
As Jess interrupts me to say, we learned manners.
Did it on purpose.
We also learned manners. Hello. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing, for those that do, in the same homebrew world, the freaking world of Astera. I'm going to change it up next year. I'm just going to call it freaking. Just add a little edge to it. What do you guys think? Yeah? Cool. Awesome. Yeah, welcome.
I don't want to tell you how to run your business, but let's workshop it a little bit.
The freaking coolest world that you ever freaking saw.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
Closer.
It's the shit.
Further away, that one.
Colder.
Dan's falling asleep right now. I see it. I see it. I can't hear you, buddy. That's not good. Oh, yeah. Well, while we wait for Dan to get his audio squared away, some announcements. Yeah, we'll do the boring ones first. We will be off, as you kind of get the idea, from the 22nd through the 31st. We will be off. We will be out and about in our winter wonders, handling the holiday break. But we'll be back in the new year. Also, we still have a spot open for our Brasslight campaign, our Thursday night campaign for Brasslight. This is kind of like the last sort of few weeks to throw your hat in the ring. So please feel free to jump in and do that. You can throw that hat in said ring a number of ways. You can reach out to me at startplaying.game/GM/it's-a-long-story. That's the easiest way to reach out to me. You also get a little primer sort of thing of how to be able to connect, or how to be able to connect what the campaign is about. And it's pretty awesome. Steampunk, guns, robots, Western.
Love.
Oh,
8.
God. Guys,
Cat people.
I cried last
Sincerely.
night. God, my heart was
sincerely, last session really
You
hurt my heart.
forgot to guard the heart. Oh!
You forgot to guard her heart.
Ryan stealth, man.
Fuck, Ryan. God. I mean, poop.
Crying in the corner.
Seriously. But yeah, so if that appeals to you, what's wrong with you? No, also, it is really great. It's awesome. Just check it out. So you can go on startplaying.game/GM/it's-a-long-story. You can also reach out to me in the social medias down below at it's-a-long-story_TTRPG. To reach out and see, if there's a good fit for you. So yeah, Lastly, and one that I am just so freaking excited about. My head popped off my pillow and I was like, oh yeah, today's still a good day because of this. Starting next year, when we come back, we will be having an official sponsor, a partnership with Lorify. Yes, indeedy. Very excited for that. Had a long conversation with Jordan from Lorify, and it was actually, it felt short because it was great. It was awesome. So for those that have no idea what Lorify is, I will have probably a little bit more of a kind of perfected, polished spiel. It'll never be polished, but just to kind of give you guys a little bit of a rundown, Lorify is an awesome sort of resource for anyone who is, especially DMs, but for anyone who is, someone like me who is not a good note taker at all. So having that session recorded, whether that's from your phone or some sort of recording device that has access to internet, so not like a tape recorder. Hannah, so a tape recorder was this thing that you would put you would typically have, like, the specific sort of brand was called Walkman.
We're going to the Walkman era. Okay.
Yeah, it was a bright color, usually yellow. I remember
Okay.
yellow.
Okay. Are we going back to floppy disks too? Is this
Wow,
the
I was
era?
going to the 8mm little ones you kept in your purse that you brought around to like record secret conversations as like a reporter and stuff. I wasn't even going to Walkman.
Home Alone 2, Kevin has one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one has Trump in it.
Yes, it does. Why?
Not in the Walkman.
You bring that up.
Yeah, right, he's in the Walkman. Yeah.
Unfortunately. All right. Jordan, I'm sorry.
Lorify, you're
is
phenomenal.
The energy you're bringing.
You say that we're 45% chaos gremlins, and we just don't see that.
That's true.
UA is only 45%. We are more.
True. Sorry.
Yes. So yeah, Lorify is an awesome resource for being able to record that session and then pumping it through their software to be able to get a summary of the session with quests, timelines, key moments, specific people, NPCs, which is great for the occasional DM that has to pull an NPC out of his ass and totally forgetting the name that he said, or she, or they. It's truly useful. Just for that alone is worth the price. Some combat stuff, being able to kind of keep track of some of the numbers, locations, loot, items, all the kind of typical stuff that you would absolutely need to kind of have as a list of things that you would need to quickly access. It's great. It's an awesome tool for that. Also, one thing that I did talk to Jordan about this, and he said this was kind of like a last thing that they threw in, like sort of last minute, was the memorable quotes thing. And it's one of my favorite parts about it. Was having a quote, having quotes from characters that were specifically that Lorify figures out is specifically notable or funny. And they often will show up as the session titles for our following sessions. So it's a great resource for that. They are developing a lore map. So kind of like there's a name for it, but if anybody knows, shout it out. But the kind of like sort of like brain kind of thing of extending to different names and things like that and having lines drawn around there.
Conspiracy board?
I was going to say the Charlie gif.
Yes.
From It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
There's mind maps.
I think that's the
Don't give him the right answer. Yeah. Don't give him the right answer.
Don't.
Guys, if I get a message from Jordan over break saying, "Hey, buddy,
we're so sorry.
I'm coming after you."
Session bingo.
Session bingo. Yep. Yeah. So there's a lot of fun, like little, like kind of bits and pieces of like the Goblin Chaos meter, the session bingo, which is really fun, and then there's one other thing.
The murder hobo.
Murder hobo.
That's
murder
my
hobo
favorite
alignment chart.
piece. Yeah, that's fun.
Yep.
I feel like they should add a thing that has like a leaderboard for the biggest chaos goblins. That's what I think.
Individual.
That's interesting.
I think
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
I like that a
across
lot.
all the
And
campaigns.
then with all, yeah, and then we could compile them for all the campaigns, and then I see where you're going. And it's Miri.
Mhm.
And it's
That's
just a
the
big
goal.
picture of
Yeah,
Mary.
that's the
Star.
dream.
It's a Miri versus Zed every
on
week.
on the graph, there's this almost 3 years of little spikes here and there. Miri comes in, just never loses it.
Elevating everybody's game.
Yep.
So Lorify, awesome resource. We absolutely love it, Jordan. Thank you so much. Very excited to be a part of the space. So if you are if you are hung up on absolutely getting into it as soon as possible, trust me, I understand. It's great, super awesome. But in the new year, we will be having a discount code for those that are interested in trying it out. So I will have more information on that in January. But super excited. So yeah. I'm going to take this off the screen now because I want to just quick anecdotal sort of thing talking about the absolute chaos that is Drew. So Drew, long story short, there's no explanation for this. There was a moment where Drew's character Zed, right? So Drew plays a character in Zed and Reckless. Go check it out. Where Zed basically was trying to convince these hoodlums to go and fight Zed, and his way to get them to be mad at him was saying, "Hey, pervert." And in his head, that was what would work, right? So, a little weird, a little strange, but I was like, okay, cool. You know what? I mean, it works. Yeah, great, awesome. So, cut to yesterday. I don't even know. I gotta find what it is. But randomly, something happened where Brasslight was like being a little bit challenging, and Drew just put in randomly with no connection at all, said, just call them perverts. And I about lost it.
Yeah, you've now okayed a strategy going forward in every campaign.
Oh, no, it was because anyone else reading that would be like, what? And anyone that knew what was going on would be like, what? So yeah.
It's being helpful. I like it.
Yeah. So Miri, you gotta fight with that.
Yeah, I
that's
will.
your...
Don't worry.
Oh boy. All right. So that is all the announcements. Last, if you're wanting to support the channel, to support what we do, you can do so by liking and subscribing where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out the social medias that we mentioned before down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And lastly is a live stream. So if you're jumping on the live stream and you want to kind of give a little shout out and say hi, I'll try to give you a way back or something. It might show up down below. Who knows? I just did the little kind of cursor thing of moving my mouse to show you where it would show up. So you see that, right? There you go. Thank you, Hannah. Appreciate it. It'd be over there. We'd be blocking Hannah's face. This is what we're doing. Yeah, we appreciate you all. And I'm so excited to end with you guys. Before we do that, we need to get a recap of where we left off with Unearthed Arcanum. So, Dan, please take it away.
Okay.
If we can hear you. Yeah.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Awesome. So we pick up after where our last session had left off with the reintroduction of Pilkip after he performed an experiment with these flying cranes, to immediately pick up his introduction to meeting Miri, who is seeking him out because Gwen had basically mentioned he might help her get her war pig. Pilkip thinks Miri is a familiar that we might have summoned, or someone might have summoned to the material plane, but knows she's a jackalope and pulls her into this experiment where he conjures a bowling ball, makes it gigantic, essentially in a means to test her luck. At first, the rest of the party, we're all like, okay, sure, let's go ahead and see where this goes. Then it really seems like he is not taking into account that what happens if she is not very lucky, he's thinking, well, she's just summoned. She'll just go back to the Feywild. We let him know in no uncertain terms she is not in fact summoned. So he kind of starts to, so we all kind of start to panic. And as the bowling ball collides, because we don't really have any time to really react, we just do what we can to mitigate damage to ourselves. We call the bowling ball falling causes a cave-in of the floor of the library, in which Miri is okay. And in the event of Eva trying to go down to assist her, Eva points out to the rest of the party that there's a ton of coffins with weird magical sigils and seals on them, much like the coffin that was seen next to the abandoned church. So, Io, followed by pretty much everybody else in the party, immediately jumps down and starts exploring this cavern with all of these coffins. There's like 30 of them, and they look like they're pretty dated. As well as we inspect the walls that are inscribed in these coffins, and they're all inscribed with various different ancient glyphs, such as Draconic, Primordial, Infernal, and Celestial. Some have curses and some have bindings, all to essentially protect what's ever inside these coffins from sunlight, or, and in general, a lot of security measures are made it so that the coffins are safe inside, and then whatever's inside this abandoned crypt can pretty much freely leave. But the locks basically are facing inwards, not outside. Thus, easy to get out, not easy to get in. We decide against investigating further as it's starting to get dark, and we get the idea these are definitely vampires. So we get the idea to alert Hadrian to probably get some of his people to check this problem out. Io immediately sends Hadrian. Wasn't the best idea, so he eventually ends up sending another sending directly to Kara instead. After we get that sorted, Miri does get from Pilkip for the price of 50 gold a summoning amulet for failed familiars, in which she plays around with it. She summons a couple summons that she deems as failures, and essentially keeps killing them until she gets her desired war piglet. After which is a snow piglet in particular. During this time, we mend the floor, and then we head to the Harbor Hoard to collect the enchanted wagon from Mara, in which we start to explore the nice little trinkets and features that she did up with the thing. We try to touch the illusionary horses. It is not highly recommended, as it knocked Io out briefly, and you should definitely heed the warning of the horses. Don't. Along with this, the wagon appears to be soundproofed, has messaging tubes, and of course, the self-driving illusions. Awkward flirting ensues, not really attempted on purpose by Alistair, but that is definitely how Mara seems to take it. But we kind of pivot from there, and Eva basically gifts Mara with a personalized version of one of her romance novels in a discreet way, where it's like, I know you're a fan. You don't have to out yourself. We settle in, we raise the anchor, and we depart north towards Murakaba, amid some little humorous moments like Miri basically saying we're going to head towards the roar. Probably missing a couple things there, but hopefully that was the major plot points.
All right. Awesome. Sounds good. Thank you, Dan. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. Anything else to add? Sweet. Oh. You guys want to play some D&D?
Let's play some D&D.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, you can. Absolutely can. All right. Let's freaking go. The sounds of the city feel like it quickly moves away from you, passing from a gate that there is no no words that are needed to be spoken. You are given leave freely. You are moving into a space that is mostly grass clearing with occasional sort of trees, enough for to kind of hear the sounds of night moving along, but only if you want to in this wondrous kind of cavern, excuse me, carriage that you are also still continuing to connect with and understand. As you all are piled into this area that I've mentioned last session is roomy, but also one room. So it never feels like it's too compact in, but it does feel like a forced kind of family room all the time. Which, may be great for some of you. We'll find that out here in a moment. So we're going to start. I feel like we've often kind of started from right to left. We're going to start opposite. We're going to start from left to right on the idea of who is where. Miri, are you still driving the cart?
Yep. She's up front with her new pig in her lap, and Houston, depending on what Gwen lets him do, is either up front with me or he's arguing with me through that mirror thing.
Okay. So you have that open.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
And she's occasionally shoving the pig up into the mirror so everybody can see him.
Okay.
And talking to Houston about him.
I'm going to say, because it's just, I think it just makes sense that Houston is actually inside. It's been probably noted a couple times from some of you of like, we could just have Houston just go outside with her and then they could talk and, maybe shut the window. But I think Gwen may be the one that shuts that down.
Yeah, Gwen definitely wants to be able to supervise what's happening, given that her cat is missing a tail, a portion of his tail, and we don't know where it went.
Part is
Yeah.
in the void.
And also, it might be good to be able to supervise and make sure we're not actually going north. So
you are actually going north right now.
Well, a little bit, but not too, we have to go north a little bit.
So as you guys are cool. So Miri, go ahead and give me a perception check as you are traveling outside.
Only a 7.
Okay, cool. I think having this moment where Mary is the driver, there are reins to hold on to. Mary, there is probably the occasional moment where, in the process of talking with your newfound friend, and trying to kind of converse and show off, you're periodically letting go of the reins.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that Miri is aware of this, but the camera kind of sees every time Miri kind of lets go of the reins, they seem to kind of float down back into place where they're supposed to be. Um, uh, yeah, with A7, the only thing that you do notice is, man, it's getting dark out. That's about it.
He said it's getting dark out here. We're gonna have to make some decisions. You have to compromise.
I'll pause you there for a second. Io, where are we seeing you inside this caravan?
I think Io would have to probably be kind of towards that opening, just right where this kind of general, basically right in the opening, so that way his feet have somewhere to drain water to, if Mara hadn't already accommodated that. But since I don't think we mentioned that, there's no accommodations for that.
Yeah. So that is a little tricky. It is a window, but the window itself does not open. So because of this sort of 3-walled, sort of strange kind of magical section here, that's interesting. That is something that was definitely not accounted for. So let's see. Okay, it's an 18. So Io, what you do figure out is that there does seem to be some sort of like ventilation in the like kind of towards like the northern sort of corner, the northeast corner of the room. Sorry, northeast. That you could keep your feet somewhere in that area to make sure that it's not dripping too much inside.
Yeah. And I think let's have some fun. I don't think I've ever sent Dad today. I don't think I've ever sent Dad, so here, before I actually make that decision. Okay. So yeah, here's what Io is going to send Dad. Yo, Daddy. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that I don't want to do that without giving Kiki some way to respond to that, because
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hold.
I can give you time, but just kind of getting the idea of where everybody is in this card.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't even need to necessarily reveal what I basically did, but yeah.
Cool.
He's preparing ascending, I think.
You got it. All right. Great. Bridget, where do we find you?
She is, because last time Alistair had popped out a little bed for her. She has like on the bed, wrapped in a blanket, and she's got that creation book open, and is going through that. She is just in a little corner of this, and starting to go through that book once more.
Yeah. Are you visually, where do we like see you? So there's a lot of like cushions and like sort of like areas that can be kind of like set aside. There's also, we have those sleeping bunks that can be kind of pulled down from the wall. So yeah.
I think she's on. She's probably in one of the like more pillowy areas and is just like in a corner, trying to be small and out of the way.
Okay.
She just wants to read her book and doesn't want to be distracted.
Okay. There's a ton of pillows too, so you could even try to hide yourself a little bit.
Full on pillow fort. She looks like a plushie in the pillows.
There it is. I love it. Awesome. Mushroom on or off?
Mushroom is off to the side with her staff and shield.
Great.
It kind of like when she took it off, she like used Druidcraft to grow it to the shield, so it's all one at the moment.
Nice. Cool. I like that. Sweet. I would say we do see Eva kind of in the opposite corner. Eva has situated actually no, sorry, the desk is right in front, so I should be closer towards Io, ironically. So the desk has flipped down, and she is sitting at it as she is seemingly kind of working on something, assumedly a new novel or whatever. She is taken up a lot of space inside the cart. She's probably kind of found some sort of way to be able to kind of build up sort of several other kind of like makeshift kind of tables of cushions, pillows, things that would be otherwise sort of like used in other cases are holding like referential material for her. So yeah, so that's where Eva is. Gwen, where do we find you?
I think Gwen has definitely taken over one of the sleeping areas and has spread out a lot of her maps and books and papers too, and is just doing the best she can to plot a route. And she's taken out the sending book, and I think before we left town, she would have double checked to make sure that Arya Glimmershield hadn't written to us. Just in case. Didn't want to make the offer and then strand the girl if she said yes.
Okay.
And before we left town, she would have written in the book. So everybody who has a copy of the book would know that we are leaving town and on our way out, would have gotten that message at the same time as we were leaving. And it would have simply been sorry, this is a quick message. We are on our way out, heading to Murakaba.
Cool. Are you periodically checking back on that?
Yeah, it's going to be out in the books, so she would have it like right nearby.
Cool. About an hour from leaving the city, you see a response that says, she says, "Oh, okay.
Great. That's not going to haunt her forever." And eventually she does want to do some sendings, but she doesn't really want an audience for them. So she's trying to, figure out the best time for those. So, and she's keeping an eye on Miri and Houston. And she would have checked out the bathroom situation. We didn't do that last time.
You did not. You do not see a bathroom.
Great.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I mean, you do have the man with the book, so you double check with him.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Alistair, where do we find you?
I
go ahead and
think
roll me a survival check.
I think Alistair just kind of stands where he got when they first got into the wagon until everyone has taken their spots. And then he will walk over and grab a chair and drag it loudly across the floor to a spot in the wagon where he can see every single person without having to like really move. And then I think he just spends that time weirdly looking at the spaces between everyone and not necessarily at people. I think he's coming to terms with or trying to figure out in this moment who he is now.
Interesting. Yeah. Alistair, go ahead and roll me an insight check. When would you get in that survival? Actually, in your case, I would allow it to be investigation because that would be.
I didn't know you were talking to me.
body
Sorry.
numbers.
Let me roll it now.
Yeah.
Investigation, you said?
Mhm.
12.
Okay. What did Alistair get for insight?
17.
17. Okay. I think with a 17, one of the things that you do notice, and arguably this could be perception, but something that is when you occasionally do like let your eyes kind of drift over people, I'm going to say if there's any particular sort of vibe that you're getting from your passengers, I'd say please feel free to speak on that as we'll kind of just go around real quick. But we'll start with Eva. You do notice that Eva is periodically sort of looking at you in a way that makes you feel like you're being measured. And then gives you a very kind of very relaxed sort of smile. Very practiced smile, I would say. And goes back to her material. Does Alistair pick up anything with Io?
I'm so sorry. I was making sure I got some stuff organized. So, Alistair, what is Alistair attempting to do here?
Alistair's just kind of looking at everybody, trying to get an idea of his process is trying to figure out where everybody is where his place is supposed to be here. But in this case, I would say he's also picking up on the vibe of everyone, insight-wise. Which, remind me again, what was your insight check?
17? Yes, 17.
17.
Okay, good to know. All right, so let's go ahead and make a deception. So if that's a deception check, I have to beat a 17. Let's see if I can. No, my deception is a 10. So you think that Io is kind of just like, you kind of hear him muttering to himself. It's like, okay, how do I word this? Like you hear him saying, I don't want to embarrass the old man or nothing. But you can see, like, he keeps, like, the way he's changing subjects, even talking to himself, it's like he's trying to take his mind off of something. With that insight, you could probably kind of guess he's making similar facial expressions that he was when he was feeling like he was crazy earlier today.
Okay, cool. I would say you honestly don't have eyes on Miri, but maybe based on Miri's tone, is there anything? You could say no for sure. It's just giving a space for that.
Based on Miri's tone, she is incredibly happy. She's arguing. She's got a pig. She's driving a carriage. Like, there's nothing not going right for Miri right now.
Cool. For Bridget?
I think she is, like I said, buried in pillows right now. And there's almost a level of her wanting to hide and not be seen as much because she was seen a lot today. And is trying to kind of unwind in her own way. Which might be kind of kindred to Alistair and how he unwinds, but regarding how she sees Alistair, she sees him as the de facto leader, but that's besides the point.
Cool. All right, and Gwen.
Gwen is... Alistair knows Gwen well enough to know when she is doing everything in her power to distract herself and keep herself together by finding a task to focus on. And just the way that she's making chaos around her so that she can make the inside feel a little less chaotic. It's how she copes with not being in control of some things. And just everything is a mess around her. Everything is out. Stuff she doesn't need. So,
Okay, cool. I think
yeah.
there's an interesting sort of moment of like Gwen and Eva are clearly taking up most of the room in this character.
Yeah, Gwen is trying real hard to keep it just to the space she took, just the bed, but you know how that works with ADHD types. It is impossible.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I have no idea.
Yeah, me either. I don't know what that's like, Joe, at all. Like, she's not even aware she's doing it. So, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I think categorizing that moment, there's a Gwen. Something falls off your bunk. What is it?
It's probably the charm bracelet that she always wears that fell off her wrist and she doesn't notice.
Okay, great. So yeah, it might have been like itching at some point. You're like, I'm going to put it
Yeah.
over here to kind of leave it be for a little bit. And
Yeah.
Incredible. So I think Alistair, as you kind of like sort of start to kind of look in Gwen's direction, it's just a perfect time of just this slip. You see it kind of roll and just kind of catch into a corner of the room.
Yeah, I think I'll at that moment with everything going on, he just can't really focus. So he gets up. I'll walk over, pick it up, and then walk over to Gwen. Do you need a task, or do you need to solve a problem? You look all over the place right now.
I feel a little all over the place right now. There's no bathroom in here. Did you notice that? Is there anything about that in the book? Maybe we could solve that problem.
If that's what you want to do, sure, we can.
Like, bathing might be an issue if we're stuck here for a very long time with a lot of people. Prestidigitation can only do so much.
I agree, and I think you're the only one here that can really do that, so that could get awkward and fun.
Yes, it can.
Yeah.
Oh.
How are you?
What? I didn't take that up. Okay. I'm okay. Well, you know.
I don't. That's I'm asking. Look, we may be a while before we get another chance like this. So, maybe we just talk. You tell me how you are.
I'm worried.
About what?
I don't even know. I don't even think it matters. Because we just have to handle things as they come. And I don't even know what's coming. I don't know what's waiting for us in Murakaba. I don't know I don't know what any of these people want or can do. But they're ours now, kind of.
Well,
For now.
that's a problem we will have to deal with eventually. But yeah, they are our problem now.
Oh. At least we didn't have to deal with 30 vampires today.
Nope, that's a great going away present for Kara.
You know what? I feel like they will handle it.
Yeah, but did you see how quickly though we went from you to Kara? So
Yes.
maybe if we stayed on task. Things change quickly. I don't want to lose this chance now.
I don't really know what I'm feeling, Alistair. But I just know that I'm glad you're here and that we're together. And I'm really excited for you to come to Murakaba. Even if I don't know if anybody there is going to be excited to see me. Kind of just left. I did send a letter. I did, I think, take a leave of absence when we left Eriscar. But, it was a while ago, and I have not checked in months, weeks. I don't even know how long it's been. Time was weird for a while. But it'll be good to be back. Even if it's to tie things up.
You most excited about?
We had just found this obelisk thing there. I think I told you about it when with Ellen Vox's people, right?
Yeah. But she didn't know anything about it.
No, and I'm excited to find out if they found anything, or if it connects to anything we found out since then. I don't know.
It was a surprise, and you didn't know anything about it, and it had fascinating options. So why are you worried about the things we don't know now?
I don't know. That's never really been anything that I've done, but I can't help it right now.
Who knows? We may step out to go to the bathroom in a little bit and find something we've never seen before.
I do really enjoy that.
Yeah.
And really, we're not on a timeline right now. Aside from having to get out for certain reasons from Dare's Wharf. Although I don't want to take too long to get there. But that doesn't mean we can't take a few detours if we find anything interesting.
Yeah, I hope we do. And I'm excited to go to Murakaba with you as well. And I just want to make sure that you're okay. We've been through a lot, and
I think right now, I'm okay not being okay.
it's a good motto. It's kind of where we've been for a while.
And I think we'll get through it. We have before. And it doesn't all suck. A lot of it's really fun and interesting. And vampires aside, that was really fun today. You, me, Io, Eva. Why do I keep doing that? Eva.
Probably has something to do with your mom.
Maybe.
Sorry.
No, she did go. She did like to tell people. I don't know. She does kind of remind me of her sometimes. That stays between us.
Just us two. No one else.
No, everybody heard that.
I would say that Eva didn't hear that. She's pretty in thought.
Yeah. Actually, I think Eva's probably a lot nicer than my mom.
I think I'll lean forward and point to where Bridget's sitting. That kid over there, I think, it's going to come in handy.
She really likes books. She's really smart. In a different way than we're smart, I think.
I think so.
And that's always a good thing. Different ways of seeing the world. Can never have too many.
I wonder if the farther we get away from the ocean, if Io will feel any different. He blew a hole in the door.
I know. That was not very Io-like. I'm worried about him.
He was somewhere else. I don't think he even recognized me at first.
We'll be there for him.
Pues.
But maybe it's a good thing we're going to the desert for a little while. Maybe it will give him time to figure things out a little bit before we tackle that problem head on.
Yes. And maybe we'll run into those other people that Prisha told us about.
Lots of possibilities.
The one with the little girl. Alyssa.
Is that something you want?
No, not right now, but it's going to happen at some point.
Okay.
Since we've been back, Undulith is searching more.
Searching for what?
I don't know. Kind of flexing her reach, I think, just to see what's around.
Well, it's good to stay aware of that, I guess. And maybe get ahead of it a little bit. If we can. Or at least figure out why.
Yeah, in time.
Okay.
Slowly, I think, is the best move here. Especially with the new folks.
Yeah, until we slowly.
They didn't really sign up for all of this, so maybe if we can ease into it.
Yeah. It's a lot to throw at new people, I guess.
Are you going to be okay with her?
I think I actually like her. It's just, she's a lot.
Yeah. Maybe it'll mean that you and I won't have to talk as much.
I have not been doing great at that lately. And Io just keeps accidentally hitting on people, and I'm afraid that one day it's going to get him in real big trouble.
I don't think it's an accident, to be honest with you. I think Io is...
I mean, he seems pretty committed.
Both of you give me a perception check.
2.
22.
Ooh.
Cool. Yeah, this works well because you've also already noticed this. You notice that Eva has positioned her chair slightly different, using using some of the setting pillowcases. It is now facing you, but kind of looking down. But if you with a 22, as you are consistently sort of watching and looking up, occasionally you see her just peering up at you guys.
She seems like she would be a interesting person to travel with for a while.
This is going to be a very long journey.
Are the horses going to go through the whole night?
I think so.
Roll me an investigation check that we will keep as your understanding of the book that you received. Also, if you wanted to flash a genius, this you definitely could.
28. No, 29.
29. Yeah, the 29. You notice specifically in the book, it does not state anything about. The only thing that you've noticed that is collected in sort of a regenerative sort of understanding is things like the messenger hole, things like that. But actually the use of the window would be limited as well. And a couple other things that seem to have everything that has limited use, it kind of recognizes the regenerative sort of states of what it is. You make sure ideally as much sort of sunlight as possible on the roof at certain points in time. It's kind of given this vibe that it is somehow solar powered. But I would say actually I wouldn't say sunlight, I would say open space. Yeah, but it doesn't mention anything about the horses needing anything at all.
Hey, Miri? Does that mean you heard me? Or... Okay, can you stop the horses?
Yep. Just and see what happens.
It stops.
Guys, I think now is a good time if you need to step outside. There is no space in the wagon.
Sounds good. Hops out.
Yeah, sounds good indeed. Oh, Boots. You want to find some kind of way we can cook up these bananas?
You can cook bananas?
Oh yeah, let me show you. Let me show you. A way we used to fry them up on the aisles.
All right, let's go outside. Let's go outside.
Yeah, let's go.
I want to look at the stars anyways, so let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bridget, you kind of like you give a kind of, I imagine somewhat of like a sneery look at the like fake sort of stars that are made on the and it's not correct at all.
No, I'm assuming it's
even
like the
spot-wise.
glow in the dark type stars you used to put on our
100%.
ceilings. Yes,
100%.
amazing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it annoys her, but she doesn't look at the roof often.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. With that, you guys step outside into the night air. It is a particularly sort of cool night. There is sort of a sense of even though you are further away from the coast, you get this kind of sense of this wind that is picking up, and then it kind of makes sense as you guys are kind of collecting your surroundings, as you see there are these very sort of tall natural sort of rock formations on either side. On the right side, they go up to being full mountains, but there is some cliff edges that you guys are kind of still along on one side on this case. Gwen, with your investigation check being kind of so low, you surmise at this point like a little bit of a clear sort of thing, to enough to where it might kind of like point you back to your map to be able to kind of figure out a little bit. So I'll give you another investigation check on that when you feel like you would sit down for it. Yeah, what do you guys do? You guys making some food?
Yeah. So, Io takes out. I'm assuming we have some kind of pan for cooking stuff up with, along with a little bit of oil, and the spice pouch, and he mixes up like some combinations of cinnamon, a sweet sugar like spice, and yeah, he fries up probably about 2 to 3 bananas, and he's like, yeah, whenever we would celebrate like birthdays or something with my folks, or even just like a little accomplishment that we made, like when my dad first kind of got the library onboarded, we'd fry these up and enjoy them with some of our friends. It's pretty good. Usually we like to use green bananas or plantains, but yellow, they're gonna be really sweet, but they'll be a little bit soft. But no, try. And then he just offers a couple sliced ones up for her to try.
She's gonna try a couple of them. She's gonna be like, "Yeah, I read in some book somewhere that if you ate 40,000 bananas in 10 minutes, you would die of radiation poisoning."
40,000. You wouldn't die of your stomach rupturing first?
I mean, it would be a lethal dose of radiation at that point, but I guess that's why the Feywilds didn't have them, because of low dosage radiation.
No, seriously, what would be worse, the radiation or your stomach exploding?
I don't know. You're dead either way.
I know, but if I'm gonna go out, I'd rather go out quick.
Noted. We'll keep in mind for later.
Yeah, please, please. Though, I don't want to go out before.
Oh, I'll keep you kicking for a while. Don't you worry.
Appreciate it.
I'm
I
gonna
find
look
that
up
to be a very interesting question. Miri, thoughts? Stomach exploding or radiation?
I don't know. She turns to her pig and starts feeding him a banana and just starts counting. 1. Okay, 2.
Miri,
Mm-hmm.
The pig is
I'm-
also just full. Very much in the state of put something in front of me and I'm going to eat it.
yeah.
Yeah, pig.
Yes.
I love the initiative of, your experimental mindset. I don't know if your pig is going to be able to get you to either the stomach exploding stage or the radiation stage to be able to really form, a good hypothesis to its conclusion.
I think
That is
you're right.
true.
This pig is clearly unkillable.
Correct. So you should just
Um,
really take good care of it, and it's unkillable if you take care of it.
Gwen, you hear from Eva a very strange noise, kind of like a. She goes back to writing. I feel like it was in your direction.
I thought we had established that we were not going to be writing down everything people were saying. But
Oh, no, nope, not at all. And you see just like it's fully in Elvish, but it's far enough away where you can't really like see.
Gwen doesn't do Elvish anyway. It's one of the languages she doesn't have without comprehend languages. So
Io, you said you cooked these for celebrate. What are we celebrating?
Well, for one, we finally. I mean, I guess we should have celebrated this with Kara, but we did the thing, y'all. And we finally are on to the next stage of next chapter of our adventure together. We're celebrating being present, I guess, and moving forward.
Is Alistair's the only one standing without a banana because he doesn't eat?
So I know you don't really feel the need anymore, but can you at least eat for pleasure, Al, or do you want to?
Those are wonderful things to celebrate, Io. I am unbelievably happy to be here with you and Gwen and Miri and Bridget and Eva.
I really wish I had a quill. Oh, no, she doesn't. She specifically does not have a quill. I forgot.
Bridget, how's the reading going?
It's interesting. I mean, cosmic beings, primal energy, people fighting against them. You know, the normal way, maybe.
Yeah, that does sound like the gist of early history.
Yeah, but I still have like a chunk left. Like there's still like if that's the normal, then
why don't you just read, what you if you already know that stuff in the beginning, just skip to the part you don't know.
Because what if there's something in that I didn't know that they had put in it?
Oh, then you can go back after.
But how would I know?
It'll make sense.
How do you know they put it in and yours just didn't take it out?
There's always so many different ways to approach research.
Also, it's a book and I like reading, so I might as well.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fun
I will
story.
say, above board, there is a very good chance that Bridget doesn't know most of the story.
No.
That's
Like,
fair, too.
I would almost argue she knows almost none of it in the first place.
So she is reading it for the first time. As
Yeah.
Gwyn is like, well, just, go past what you already know.
It's like everything checks out so far from what minimal amount I know of this topic.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's probably new information.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
Feywild Libraries had stuff, but I mean, they had a lot of weird topics.
Like fission.
Yeah. I know all about a fission reactor. How
A
to
what?
catch a fish? No clue.
Oh, yeah. What's a fission reactor?
I have to assume it's when you react to fish in a different way than catching them.
No, it's when you take two molecules and you spin them up really, really, really fast, and then you send them at each other and you see what happens.
Huh.
That
Did
sounds
you,
like
did
a
you
really
get to the part of the
interesting.
story where the Council of Elves saved everyone? It's my favorite part.
Uh-huh.
None of you have any idea what she's talking about.
No. But I guess spoilers? Thanks, Eva?
Oh, sorry. Also, you're welcome.
You were on the Council of Elk? No.
No.
Right.
I'm way too young and beautiful for that. But no, I just, I know the story.
Oh, so the thank you was for the story, not the council.
Well, I mean, technically it would be my ancestors, so you're welcome on their behalf.
Must be nice knowing about your ancestors and how they came to be and whatnot. You don't get the weird existential "what are you" questions. I'm sorry.
Oh, you
that
get those
was-
too?
Yeah. Believe it or not, I am not at all common.
You'd have fooled me.
You don't say.
Yeah. But yeah, so Bridget, are you? See, is that part of the reason why you're reading so much? Or on your journey, or?
Not really, more a hobby I picked up. It's just more one of those where I don't really know what I am. Because I'm not like those that I know. Like, I know Doc, like, was a furbolg and, very tall and all of this stuff. And I'm not exactly the same as him.
Yeah, my friend Hogue is kind of the same way, and also most of the Furbolg folk I've met tend to be a little bit cooler colored, bluish, greenish, bluish gray. And you're very sunny. But no, I can empathize very, very closely, actually.
You are the shortest Furbolg I've ever seen.
Yeah,
by
that too.
far.
Yeah, that too.
I just haven't hit my growth spurt yet in 150 years.
Of course. Yeah.
Huh.
Of course.
Dang, you didn't look a day over 22.
Yeah, no, Faye timeline gets real weird. I don't even know what that calculates out to.
I feel like
plane.
I'd go mad just trying to figure that out.
So we'll just say 158 and call it a day.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Oh man. I guess that adds a level of weirdness too, because like there's not a specific like birthday. I just have the day. I just count it as the day that I like ended up in the Feywild.
Sorry.
So
There was the words you just used were very interesting.
In regards to,
Are you not from the Feywild?
no,
Huh.
no, I'm from the material plane.
Oh. See, since we were there, we just assumed. I thought. Especially because Furbolg are Fey, right? Pretty sure.
From the books that I read, that tracks.
Huh.
So maybe you're not a Furbolg.
You said you started counting from the day that you went to the Feywild. Do you remember anything before the Feywild?
I remember one thing.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Grabs another
Nope.
book. I just
Ask first.
just-
It's really simple. I don't care if she writes it down. It's fine.
I'm not going to use any names or anything specific, just ideas in case I start to decide to write some children's novels.
The only thing that I remember are the stars. I remember looking up, seeing the night sky, and then something, I don't remember what, caught my eye. I rolled down a hill, and then I was in the Feywild. I also wasn't on 2 legs at that point. I was on 4, and then
4 legs.
not like centaur situation. Like I was just like on all 4s.
Do you remember the stars?
Yeah. Like any constellations come to mind?
She's gonna look up and see if she notices anything.
Give me a history check. I'm going to say the DC for this is 21.
Hey, guess what? I have a +0 to history. Perfect.
I'm at 20 going.
Hey, I got a 6. Could you imagine? We're gonna get that this early? No.
I think with a 6 you You tell me what happens, Bridget, with a 6.
Yeah, so I think as she looks up, she's trying to find anything, something in the night sky that she can point to and say, yes, this is correct. And everything still just looks wrong. As if looking at a puzzle and you are 2 puzzles that have been interlaced over top of each other and thrown together to make a new image. And she's still not quite sure where everything is. And also, it was a very long time ago. I mean,
Bridget, it's okay.
Yeah.
Just, if you recognize any, you can point it out to us then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Could you
maybe.
do me a favor? Could you just hold that look just for a second?
I'm about to cry because I can't figure this out. Look, sure.
Yep, that's a very good. I have to find an illustrator. For the conceptual.
Okay,
The,
we're
uh,
not.
Bridget can speak for herself, and she said it was fine if you wrote things down. So
Well, we have plenty of time with each other to figure all this stuff out.
Well, I mean, and when you start factoring in seasons, location, timeline change as well, I mean, some of the stars will have faded away and are no longer existing as the light no longer is hitting our eyes after, the 100-year or whatever. Factoring in all of that, plus potential rotational, there's so many factors in play that we might not know for a while.
You're bucking next to me.
Okay. Can't see the eyebrow wiggle because of the bangs, but
Where is Miri? The player is asking.
Rachel just
That really
disappeared.
cracked me up.
Miri has climbed down off the wagon, obviously, with her pig, fed him some bananas, and then has been setting up. She finally got Houston to compromise on a name, so they're trying to set up a naming ceremony.
Okay.
For a pig.
At this moment, you see Miri is, I imagine, kind of sort of climbing the edge of the caravan here, most likely kind of tying what looks to be like this long sort of cloth that at this point, right when you're looking, just kind of like descends down and like falls like toilet paper along the ground.
What is she doing?
I can only assume this has something to do with the war pig.
oh, I
Please
thought this
tell
was
me
going to be
it's-
blood sacrifice.
Wow. That was
Yeah, you know what?
I was thinking the same thing.
Actually, if it
thinking
was
the
blood
exact same
sacrifice, that would be very interesting for some stuff that I'm working on. I just wish to
Alright.
the book.
Miri, care to fill us in? Can we help you?
We've got the carpet laid down, so we're about to do our naming ceremony. So if
The
you could
naming
respectfully
ceremony.
gather around.
Okay.
Is the
Yes.
canvas the carpet?
Huh?
Is the canvas that rolled down the carpet?
Okay. Not blood sacrifice.
Don't count it out just yet, Io.
Yeah, that. Who knows with her? It might be involved in this ritual.
Yeah. Where would you like us, Miri? I know naming ceremonies are very important.
Yeah, I need you guys to each line the carpet here. So then, as we go down the aisle, me and Houston will be carrying the pig, and you're gonna have to bow respectfully. And then I've got some of these moon petals I've been collecting, and you're gonna need to throw those at the pig as we go by as a sign of respect.
That's very reasonable. We would be
Okay.
happy to do this. Moon petals are very reasonable.
Yeah.
Gwen is giving him like it's not blood sacrifice.
No.
We're doing this.
Not
I
bowing
was
to
not
pig.
expecting-
Yes, you are.
Out of respect, it's a
Yes.
pig. Stop it.
You're bowing to the pig.
No, I'm not. I will throw the moon petals. I'm not
And
bowing.
then when I hold up my hand like this, that's when you kneel. Okay? So is everyone ready?
Miri, maybe kneeling could be hard for certain people. What if instead there was just like some grand sparks behind the pig to, just show a sign of respect as he goes down? Maybe
Yeah,
Alistair
that's better.
could
You're right.
get that.
Okay, everyone else kneel. Then Alistair, you're in charge of pyro. Okay?
I can't do that, Gwen. That's not. I've never needed to know that. Why it's
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
that is cheap street magic.
Yep.
I'm
That or kneeling.
Yep. Can you just give me 1 minute? I wasn't prepared for this. Just 60 seconds. And
Okay.
I'll be good to go.
Okay, we'll just be right here on this side of the wagon. Just call out when you're ready
You
for
if you-
us.
If you just want to go ahead and start, I'll be, I'll just stand over here out of the way and you
No,
can
we all
Okay,
need to be-
we'll walk slow.
We all need to be present for this.
Yeah.
Miri, what is my job?
Your job is to look very ethereal, very beautiful. As he walks by, I need you to look at him very wistfully, like, what could have been.
There's a long pause. Miri, so you want me to look like the possible jilted lover?
Sounds
this
like a bestseller to me.
Definite, not possible, and it's not jilted. It's just that he
He takes
has
a
to
book.
leave you for a new life to find his fame and fortune, and so it's not that he doesn't love you. It's that he has a different path.
Right. Okay. Miri, that may be a little overdone.
I don't know. I don't think
Okay,
I've ever
well,
read that, and
ready,
I've read a lot of
Alistair?
books.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone know their parts?
Absolutely.
ready whenever you are. And
I'm the director, you're the talent. Let's go.
Wait, what am I doing in this production?
Do you also want to be wistful about what could have been?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. And
Yeah,
then you can, like comfort Eva after or something.
You know what, Miri?
just
I
do
would be
background.
I'd be totally fine to be the what's the word? The actor that would fill in
understudy?
The understudy. Yes, I'll be Io's understudy.
Okay, well, I guess I should have known you'd be a diva. I respect it. Okay. Io, you're front and center then.
All right. Wistful, what could have been?
Here's another thing. Bridget will pull off a little fur, and we'll crush a mushroom and send it over to you, to give you enhanced ability, to give you advantage on all charisma checks for this, so you can so you can go real wistful.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, yes.
No, we're not afraid of being vulnerable here. Showing emotion. This is a big moment. All right, are we ready?
Yes, I
as
guess
Miri
so.
says, are we ready? Miri, do you have any wild magic left?
Yeah, I do.
Great. I'm going to use it for you.
Okay.
As you all of a sudden start to hear these strange kind of like tribal drums that come out of nowhere. And it is non-directional. You're not even necessarily sure that it's coming from Miri, including Miri. Miri has no idea, but Miri, I mean, yeah, the forest should understand. Yeah, Miri, you have the scene.
Okay. So Miri and Houston are standing next to each other at the side of the wagon, and you see them emerge onto the carpet, which is just the canvas. And Miri's holding the pig out, like up, like kind of Simba style, and Houston has his tail kind of wrapped around one of the pig's legs to help hold it up. And so to the beat of the drum, they're using that as their like rhythm to do their slow procession. And as they're going, the pig is just like not behaving. But Miri's trying to look very solemn, and she's nodding to everybody as they walk by, kind of showing them the pig too, as it's like
You're just that little
going crazy.
We'll absolutely do mirror image, so we have just more spectators out. So there's 4 Gwens watching this, and I'm using Mage Hand to throw some of the moon petals for this.
Incredible.
Okay.
Druidcraft to help the moon petals like swirl around the pig too, as well.
Beautiful.
Miri has a tear. It's so beautiful.
Bridget, as soon as you send them out, all of a sudden this strange kind of like you hear this deep didgeridoo sound push out.
It's just like we dreamed, you said. So they get to the end of the carpet, and she sets the pig down. He immediately tries to like run away, so she takes her foot and just like keeps him to the ground. Gently, but he needs you gotta stay still. Just hold on. Okay. Thank you everyone for being here and for being at the naming ceremony of this beautiful snow piglet who has nothing but a great destiny ahead of him. I know. Shh. Houston, hold his legs. Okay.
You see Houston just grab the back legs, just lift up.
Thank you, Houston. Okay. We don't actually have armor yet for you. She's talking to the pig. So we're going to have to use my spurs for now, and then you're going to have to learn how to kick, okay? So let me get out the spurs. So she takes her spurs, she takes those off. She'd already taken them off her legs. So she, with ribbon, just very ceremoniously ties the spurs to each of his legs that Houston's holding up.
Eva's been on board this whole time. When Miri starts taking out the very sharp spurs around the pig, you do see her kind of raise an eyebrow and look in Gwen's direction.
Miri, I think maybe we need to wait on the spurs and get just the most wonderful in Murakaba. There's this guy I know, a blacksmith, can just make the most beautiful, like, bespoke spurs for him.
Yeah, that's fine. These are practice spurs. It's cool.
They're a little sharp, Miri. And I'm afraid...
Give me a sleight of hand check. Miri.
Oh.
Go ahead, keep going.
You never mentioned a blacksmith in Murakaba. You didn't tell me.
There's not one. I don't know if there is or not, but...
There's not.
No.
Well, there is.
I mean, there... Yeah.
What?
I got 16 sleight of hand. 16.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, there's a moment where Miri is actually looking at you, Gwen, as you're talking about this and tying. Like, she's not even paying attention.
Oh God.
Okay. And now it's time for the naming. Houston and I had a slight disagreement, so we have compromised, and we're going to use both. So now, and she holds up her hand.
Oh, sorry. Miri, just to check in, just to make sure, is there anyone who objects to this naming ceremony?
I don't know. Is there?
You see Eva just kind of look at Io. Just...
Well, Yori would have objected. Without having Fenrir headbutt him first. I'm doing my best to be wistful.
Io, you know this is the right thing for him.
Also, on that performance check that I'm somehow doing, I got a 25 on. So literally, he's successfully pulled off all of his eyes look teary-eyed and glassy-eyed. As the
I think
center
adding
one.
Yori, there's definitely a couple of like, you motherfucker, like
Yeah.
on this side.
Yeah. And like the eye in the center in particular just starts to trickle down with tears. It's split down the face just for that extra little.
You know this is what he has to do. Destiny calls.
All right. Callisto, make sure you headbutt that pig after this is all said and done.
That's fair.
25. Callisto does not talk to... That's a nat 20 I just rolled. Callisto does not say anything to anyone because he doesn't talk to anyone except for Io, but he is open, like full Puss in Boots, like eyes, just teary.
Okay. I think we're ready. Houston, put the pig down so we can both hold his little hands.
Mentally, Gwen says, "Be so gentle," to Houston.
Kiki, I'm so sorry. Technically speaking, this wouldn't work, but I think, I'm the DM and I'm in control of this player. There's a certain point in time where you actually immediately see, as soon as Houston goes to put down, you see the pig like start to kind of like move and then completely freeze in place. As Eva casts Hold Monster on the pig.
Oh.
It's probably for the best right now.
Perfect. Okay, Houston, come
look,
stand
Mary,
next
he
to
likes
me.
it.
Yeah, he does. Okay, Houston, come stand next to me. And she holds her hand up again. Everyone kneel.
Okay.
All right.
This is happening. I'll throw 3 marbles out and they'll shine different colors and spin around the pig's head until they spiral up. And then unfortunately, they'll all fall back down one at a time. So he's going to get hit in the head with 3 marbles. Sorry, I couldn't figure out a way to make this work.
It'd be after the naming ceremony, though.
Yes.
Okay, we're ready.
I died for this.
God.
Pig, as your godparents, me and Houston, we have named you Bristlebane, Grim Truffle, Breaker of Snow. And then they both put their paws on his head. May your tusks be sharp, your dreams violent, and your truffles forever grim. Alistair, we need more pyro.
That's it.
Gwen will make prestidigitation.
Proof that the gods have accepted you, Grimmy.
No.
Everyone! And then she picks up the pig. All hail Bristlebane Grim Truffle! Hip hip!
Hooray!
Hooray!
Hip hip!
Hooray!
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 See, I told you that when we stepped out of the wagon, we would see something we've never seen before.
I have absolutely never seen anything like this in my life.
All hail Bristleback.
Bristlebane, Alistair.
Bristlebane.
What did I say?
You said Bristleback.
Io, it's Bristlebane.
Get it right, Io. It's going to go down in history as the best war pig ever.
You guys are not going to gaslight me. I know what you said.
It's okay. It's all right. It's going to be okay. Pats Io's shoulder.
Yeah, it will be.
Miri, roll me a luck check for those marbles that are about to come down.
7. That's lucky.
Very good. Awesome. Give me... so what would be the equivalent of 3 Constitution saving throws for a pig that would have a 0 to those? I'll say no negatives.
Okay, but Miri would throw her body on top of the pig to protect it.
Okay. I'll tell you what, instead of those, I'll give this to you. It will absolutely hit the pig unless you can give me a dexterity saving throw. A successful one.
And can I have advantage because I get advantage on effects I can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated?
Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can. You can use your barbarian abilities.
Okay.
You ever just use danger sense to stop marbles from killing your war pig? Let me tell you about it.
This is gonna be awesome. Hold on.
I mean, Miri understands.
Nat 20!
That was the most important nat 20 of the campaign.
Right.
just a moment to appreciate. Miri hours ago got hit with a
bowling ball,
10-foot diameter bowling ball. But this pig with these marbles, nat 20. Miri, please describe to me in whatever flavor you choose as how you are able to expertly keep these marbles from harming Grimsbane. I already forgot. Sorry.
Bristlebane.
Grim Truffle.
Grim Truffle.
Grim Truffle.
Miri, spots it well ahead of time. Like, she's in bullet time with these marbles. And so, instead of just throwing herself on top of Grim Truffle, she knows that it's moments like these where you have to take advantage and start his training. And so what she does is that she slides underneath him, picks him up, and then his spurs that are on the back of his little back legs, what she does is she's like, see, this is how you can use them. Kick! And then he starts kicking his legs like that, and then she uses it to deflect the marbles using his spurs.
Incredible. Give me more. Where do the marbles go?
The marbles go straight at Alistair because that's the one who threw them up in the air.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And as it's going, she directs him towards Alistair. She's also whispering to Grimmy, We never forget.
Incredible.
And then she
Yeah, Alistair, deck save. Yeah, cool. The DC was a 30. They hit you right in the forehead.
You
Next
did
time
this.
you should just kneel.
It's a pig.
It's just fun, Alistair. It doesn't
All
have any
hail
big...
Grim Truffle.
All hail Grim Truffle.
Don't
Bristlebane.
dare.
Grim
We like
Truffle.
Grimmy.
Worship him in despair.
Despair.
This pig is going to save the world. And you're going to feel really foolish for not kneeling.
Unironically, I think that there's a non-zero chance of that.
Callisto, full serious honestly, you've never seen Callisto really crack a joke. But you rolled a 25 on your performance check. Callisto looks at you and says to you, I will protect this animal with my life.
As you should.
If there was a house fire.
I thought you were gonna name it something like Bacon or something like that, but that's a pretty good name.
No, it's a serious pig.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible.
Just don't walk behind him. He kicks now.
I see that.
You hear this sort of strange kind of serene sound that now kind of seems to fade away. Again, not knowing where it is. You also hear the sound of trickling water, like a river. You guys are nowhere near water. Not really sure where it's coming from at all. But it is very peaceful sounding at the end of the ceremony.
Is that you?
Mm-mm.
And before you guys ask, it's not me either.
Must be Grim Truffle.
That makes the most sense, but maybe we should check it out anyway.
As a group.
Yes, as a group.
Why not just send the war pig?
He's too important, Alistair.
Also, he's really tired right now. He's still a baby.
Maybe we should take the spurs off, though. They might make a lot of noise as we go.
And leave him defenseless in the woods? No! I'll walk behind him, so then if he kicks, it'll just be me. Don't worry. I understand. He needs training up.
It's not us I'm worried about. Callisto looks very concerned about those spurs. Right, Io?
Yeah,
He has
he's very concerned about his safety, and the Spurs are putting those in jeopardy at this very moment.
We need to protect the child.
He says we need to protect the child, so... And he knows these things, Miri. Trust and believe. He
Grimmy,
knows these things.
You do it, Grimmy. Just pick up your feet when you're walking. Don't drag them.
Callisto knows these things. He says they should probably go off for right now. He really means it. And he...
Fine, but as soon as danger comes, they're going right back on.
Okay, that's a good deal.
Okay, I'm putting them on then.
This war pig has been like pig honking this whole time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. Cool.
And I think she just gets low and like she'll just like kind of come like behind or like next to Miri while she's putting the spurs on. It's just like in pig, I guess, because Speak with Animals and just so like, what's your name?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, cool. Um, what?
Hi.
Hi. What are these things?
They're
Are
called.
you gonna eat me?
No.
Why do you seem so calm about that?
About which thing?
Was I just born?
No, you were born a couple hours ago, if that makes sense. This was
Yeah.
more. Okay. So the rabbit folk. She's your mom now.
Can you tell her to keep those pointy triangles away from me?
Oh, those are called spurs. Yes, I will be.
Okay, great. Now I know what they're called. Can you get these spurs away from me, please?
Yeah, I can do that.
Great.
Hey, Miri.
Let's try to kick him off.
The war pig does not. The war pig does not like the spurs.
She grabs him. You stop whispering poison in his ears.
Save me.
I'd love to.
Don't
but,
listen, Granny.
Oh, bananas are coming up.
I
Oh.
heard that in high
What'd you
definition.
give him?
You gave him bananas earlier.
From you?
From Io.
Yeah.
All right, let's check out that water sound. Bristlebane, be careful with those spurs.
Oh yeah, just to let you know, you have.
I'm wearing the spurs
you
now.
had it-
Don't
Okay,
worry.
you are. Okay, all right.
You've
And then
been.
I'll put a ribbon leash on Grim.
Yeah. Too tight. Too tight. Very too tight.
Maybe we can help make a harness for him later. That'll be a lot more comfy.
Oh,
Get
okay.
the fireworks. I'm not making a harness.
Oh, come on, Ow.
I'll make a harness. She takes out a few different ribbons. Can I roll for it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 14. What am I rolling? Is it sleight of hand?
Yeah, 14. Good.
So 6.
I'll stay with that 14, whatever roll. Yeah, you're able
Yeah,
to find
16.
some ribbons there. Yeah, okay, cool. The 16.
Then make a harness.
Also, Gwen, I do think you probably would have some like old book harnesses.
Yeah, and she probably has an appropriate like buckle and stuff like that to make an actually functional harness for the pig that's not going to chafe or anything. So,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, you have the materials. I mean, you
I
might
have
need
the
an
materials.
artificer.
I have,
You might need an artificer to help you.
yeah, the materials. Where's your
Okay,
whimsy,
well-
Alistair?
This is no way that this is what is needed ever. Why are it's a familiar. You can let it walk on its own. It's not gonna run away.
But it's not harming anybody for it. It's a little-
Listening to Bridget squeal at it, it sounds like it's being harmed. Which we need to talk about that at some point.
Yeah, we
That
need to
is
go back and forth.
interesting, actually.
Oh, that's monkey. That's not holding.
Bridget, are you
Um,
really speaking with the familiar?
No, I'm just making it up. Yeah, I'm speaking with him.
That has got to be really handy.
Yeah, do you not? I can literally talk to like plants and other creatures and stuff
It's
like
not
that.
really an animal, though. Like, no, that's just interesting. That's all.
yeah.
Because I can talk with Houston, sort of. But
Can I try talking to Houston?
Yeah, go for it.
Turn and look at Houston. Are you okay with all of this? Are you like? Yeah, no, that one doesn't work. Just the pig.
Interesting.
Eva also goes, I didn't even think about it, and it's a good thing because it was it was a very big sort of part of my repertoire. But usually this wouldn't my spells of holding a creature in place like this wouldn't work.
Yeah. Huh.
Maybe Brimsbane Gigglefart is special.
Of course he is.
Mary, maybe he doesn't need a harness right now.
Of course
So
he
these weird water noises.
Yeah,
Let's go check them out.
Let's finally go check that water.
Cool. You go to check out the weird water noises. Everybody give me an investigation check.
It's just Mary. $28.
20.
Proletariat 20.
Guys, I got a 17 with a +0.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
Miri, what'd you get?
14.
14. Miri, are you going with them to sort of travel and sort of figure out what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Awesome. As Miri is one to do, pretty much everybody that rolled a 20, you realize that as Miri kind of starts to wander off a little bit away from the party, you notice that it starts to go a little bit softer.
I thought we were just going to stop, go to the bathroom, and get right back into the caravan and keep going. So
I do have some sendings I need to do.
it's
Now Miri comes back and it's just exactly where it was before.
I mean, I think I was getting closer, but if we just want to turn back around, that's okay.
I think you actually are the source of the water sounds.
I think
didn't
the
think
water
so.
sounds are coming from inside the caravan.
Weird. Okay.
You should go
You're
check it
smart
out. We'll
ones.
come with you. That's didn't
Well,
sound like
yeah.
a compliment.
I just use Houston's litter box, so I think that's what Grimmy's gonna do. Where are we keeping that?
Houston does not require a litter box.
You see Houston looking at you like,
he does not need one. He's fine, Mary. So if you need to do it now,
When
we do
you
it
said
now.
Mary
you
looks at
used
Houston.
yeah,
winks.
yeah. Miri said
Okay.
used.
Oh,
what did
what did you mean?
She just winks at Houston. Oh, okay.
you didn't use the sending chute, did you?
Hmm?
Just in case you were, Miri, were you thinking of anyone when you were?
Oh,
I think we might all know the answer to that, Eva.
Smash cut to nothing. Just kidding. Get your mind out of the gutter. Absolutely not. Do you guys kind of check this evening, though? You notice that there is, for some reason, the sending chute is not working.
Great.
I guess all the uses were used.
Yep.
Oh god.
Anyways, hopping back into the carriage.
That's
Yes.
fine. We're
Yeah.
sleepy anyways. It's been a big day.
It has been a big day.
Indeed it has.
We're not done, you and me, by the way. Talking. Gwen.
I know. We have time.
As soon as you get in, as everybody gets in, Miri, do you go back to the driving position?
No. that's kind of got boring. So she's going to be in the caravan now, and she just wants to lay down with the pig and Houston and go sleep.
You got it. Cool. Yeah. So as soon as you guys all get in, Miri, I don't think you noticed this with how like sleepy you were. The cart immediately starts going. I need everybody to give me a nature check.
$20. Proletariat 20.
16.
Nat 20.
Nice.
7.
Fantastic. Bridget, with a nat 20, as you feel the wagon starting to move forward, you make this horrible realization that thankfully was just in time. You guys cooked food, right?
Mm-hmm.
Druidcraft to
pit's still
snuff out.
going.
Yeah, Druidcraft to snuff out the fire because I can snuff it at night fires. Just leans head out of the back door. Just
Yeah.
Dude, Smokey the Bear just nearly became the BBEG.
Nearly.
Oh man,
Robert,
that would
forest
suck.
fires.
Yeah,
Good
man,
call.
it would suck, man. The family would burn down. Oh, that already happened.
Jesus.
I have a question here. Bridget, as you come back in, who started the fire? Would that be something of concern to Bridget as a druid?
Yes. Sorry, my brain is like trying to wrap around 12 things. It comes back. Okay, so we left the fire going on accident. Gotta remember to put that out. Stares and daggers at Io.
I am so
Okay.
I am so sorry about that. That's
You
actually
have
nice
water
of you.
feet. You could have just.
That's kind of the pig. There's no excuse for it. Won't happen again. I promise.
Oh, this is interesting source of tension here. Good. Yeah. I'm not here.
No. I like I said.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I know. I know.
I think she's bad.
Well, let me just say I'm glad this wasn't a moment that I fell into with Eris.
Who's that?
Oh, that's my girl. My significant other, my girlfriend, my boo, whatever pet name you wanna use to refer to her as for me. She kind of does a form of nature magic, kind of similar to you, but more stars based. Anyway, yeah, the environmentalist stuff is super, super, super important to her, and I don't like to. If we ever meet, an orange girl with antlers, this never happened. I never almost burned down a random forest. That did not happen. Yes, everyone?
Yes. Sure.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Never happened. As you see, just writing in a book.
Also, the moments where people misconstrue me being friendly with flirting, that also very much never happened. Ever. That more important, like on the scale of the fire would actually probably be about a little bit better than that one.
Well, you know, we're all friends here, but in the looks at Gwen in a sense of assurance that Gwen, I don't think you like. You're not sure what this means at all. I think we all think it's fair that none of us here are going to accept any sort of form of relationships that your significant other aren't going to appreciate and understand. As you see, like, Gwen, now you're starting to kind of pick up of like Eva being like, you can't just flirt with anyone you want and it just be okay and assume we're not going to tell your girlfriend. And you see Eva's like just automatically assuming you're in, like, with this.
I'm being honest. I'm overly friendly, I guess, but you know what? I'm gonna stop while I'm behind, and
I'm gonna take away the enhance ability for charisma at this point.
Io, sometimes you do get yourself a little bit in trouble because you are very friendly, and some people receive that in a way that they think that you are flirting with them.
But that moment with Vesper, that was, I don't even know what I did that was particularly weird. Or flirty. I was just complimenting her work because she's a good tailor, and being a tiefling, I would assume that she took our anatomy into consideration when it comes to tailoring our outfits.
Okay.
I can't
Sometimes when you talk
like
about anatomy with women,
yeah,
they take it that you want to talk about anatomy with women.
Yes. Preach it. Gwen, tell him.
I think I just did.
She's a tailor.
Yes.
Do you have a problem with that profession?
No. We have tails and horns. My tail in particular.
I know you should just. You're making it worse, buddy.
No, let him cook. This is fascinating.
No, he almost burned a forest down the last time we let him cook.
God.
We have. That was. Eva, that you should write down because that was a great line. I'm just going to say it. That was great.
I don't want to. I'm not, there's no specific lines, no specific names that I'm going to be taking here. And, we're all friends, and trust is important.
Mm-hmm.
And Gwen, you see a look of like, I'm definitely writing that line down.
It's all right, Io.
This is gonna be...
I've known you long enough to know that when you love someone the way that you love Eris, you are going to be loyal to her. And she does not have anything to worry about when you stick your foot in your mouth.
I really hope you're right. There's a chance she might hate you on sight. Eva, the fact that she's a fan, she might get a pass.
You know what? Maybe Eris needs to do some work on like trusting.
Eva just looks at Gwen, just like, Interesting.
Because that is very.
Why is she going to hate Gwen?
So
how long have the three of you been friends?
Longer than he's known Eris.
Yeah. And Eris is really sweet, but sometimes girls who are not my mother, she's not the biggest fan of me.
Io has some wild sentence stops.
He sure
Being
does.
friends with.
I always say this with all the love in my heart. That sounds like something you need to talk about with her.
I've tried. Let's just say that's a place where we have room for growth.
Well, That's fair. So what's going on with you two?
That's been going on for about.
Io.
Okay, yeah. I showed you. You showed me Grace. I'll show you Grace.
I fucking love that Aya started getting in on that. That's so good. I think when Io's like immediately, oh yes, no, please.
No.
Yeah, talk about someone else other than me right now.
No, you were saying about Gwyn and Alistair.
I don't
they're
know
right
if
here,
I've
so
known
they can-
you long enough.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Let him go. I am fascinated. Please, Io, tell us about us.
All right, you know what? Go for it.
They are clearly very close, and I, for one, am actually happy they're exploring this part of this part of their bond. It's been a long time coming.
Okay, I got nothing there.
Should we shake hands after that? I think that's a.
I think maybe that's the only natural conclusion to this.
Bridget, what did you get? What do you got? How long have you been?
Not much longer than
You
you.
wouldn't know. Okay.
But all I will say is, all right, Io. All right.
They're okay. So we were all friends at the Ludus. That's where we studied.
Oh, he's still going. Okay.
You could always
It's
just
all
kind of tell Al had a thing for Gwen, and Gwen.
I don't. What do you mean?
Clearly,
Always.
No, I'm not gonna air all
No,
y'all's
you
laundry
opened the door for this, Alistair. Let's
We-
let him cook.
Yes.
That was
Just
the
other than the
Alistair-
fact that we
review.
kind of worked through some stuff when we all reunited. It's really personal stuff to Al in particular, so I don't know if
I'm glad you
I shouldn't
have
be,
a line
I shouldn't be
somewhere.
speaking for him. Like, so I'm gonna stop.
Well,
Mary,
you
would
know,
you like to weigh in as well? Everybody else has had a chance.
yeah, I do think Eva would be looking for Miri. What does Miri look like right now?
She is just really sleepy. She does not care, like,
Yeah.
at all. Could not be less interested in a conversation. She's
Okay,
just petting
but-
the pig and whispering to it.
But still awake. So when you hear your name, do you respond?
Yeah. But it's just the customary,
I think that says it all right there.
Well, we heard from everyone but Gwyn and Alistair.
Alistair's the most important person in my life. And that has been true for a very long time. And there's nothing that will change that.
Oh, this is so good. Roll me. Don't tell me, but roll me a deception or persuasion. All right, Eva, what do you got?
25.
What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? $25? Okay. She looks at you. Okay, I believe you. Alistair? Al? Do you go by Al?
Alistair. I do not.
Stay last.
I tend to nickname all of my friends, so that's kind of a me flaw kind of thing.
Oh, sorry.
I knew from the moment that I set eyes on Gwen that she would change the world. And I want to be around people like that, but especially her. She is one of a kind. And I would even defy the Raven Queen to be here when she does.
That was very beautiful.
The truth usually is.
I have found the opposite to be true. Well, thank you for that. Can I quote you on that?
No.
It's worth a shot. So, what can you tell me about where we're going?
Well, it is. What can I tell them about it, Joe? It's been a very long time.
Well, when you left Murakaba, it was a dig site essentially. It was also a working place for Dominion deposits. However, it was slow goings when you were there. They were working specifically on trying to find new sort of veins to get into, and that's when that recent discovery that you had made was tapped into. And from that point on, you knew that there was a. I would say, quite honestly, Gwen, I don't think you ever met the professor, because I think they're in the process of getting him when they found that there was more than Dominion down here. And that would have been Professor Devlin Goethe.
I think we did say she'd met him once, but only once.
Like a while back?
A while back, yeah. Because
Yeah.
he was there like when she first got there, but then, he went off to do other things and, left it to her boss to oversee or whatever.
Yeah, he may have been doing like some like research
Yeah.
on the area, but then they had that sort of discovery sort of thing. And I think what we'll say is that he was being asked to kind of come back and sort of research some stuff that was going on there.
Yeah, I think she left like the day before he was supposed to arrive or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll explain all of that. Explain that it's been like 4 or 5 months since she left.
Yeah, probably.
And probably there's been a lot of activity since then. It's probably been, some pretty fast advancements given the discovery that was made.
Do you think Gwen would have checked in on that at all?
I think she did send one message before we left Dare's Wharf to Professor Montgomery, who was like her direct supervisor there, just to let him know that she wouldn't be back. And she didn't know when she'd be back, but she'd check in as soon as she did. And that's when he told her, he couldn't guarantee she'd have a job. But there hasn't in the Feywild, she didn't check in.
Right. Okay. I think that thought crosses your mind of like, oh, like as you're explaining that, like that was how it was a while back.
Yeah, and that's one of the sendings she needs to send, in the next day or so.
Okay.
So that we can check in regularly along the way, and they know she's coming, I guess.
So we're going there because Dominion?
Well, that's one reason. And another reason is if I, don't have a job there anymore, I kind of need to get my stuff and figure out what I'm doing next. I kind of just left everything, so.
To help him.
Yes.
Got it.
And then to help Kara, Siobhan, find her daughter.
Right.
And that took us to the Feywild, which took longer than expected. So, it was a series of events that just kept cascading. Life.
We're going to Murakaba because it's important for Gwen.
See.
At the very least, I need to say, get some closure, I guess, and see what's next.
You said the magic word. Hold on.
Oh boy. Interesting that I'd like to say goodbye to the friends I made there over, 4 or 5 years. And, get my possessions, or what's interesting about that specifically?
You don't seem to be the type to worry about how you leave things.
I don't know if you know me well enough for that. Okay.
I didn't mean to offend. It was just interesting. Well, I should get some of my beauty rest. Don't worry, I only need 4 hours of it. Elf thing. Kiki. Excuse me, Kiki. I'm so sorry if I'm making a character that is going in a different direction. This is how I imagine Eva is responding in this carriage. Right. Well, I will. I'll be in my bunk.
Good night.
Good night. She grabs her things. You do notice that she does. Alistair, I think you noticed this in particular. She's very good at making sure that she collects all the things that are hers and puts it away in a specific sort of like a space. Yeah, you clock that. Yeah. And I think with that, you guys all kind of get ready for bed. Gwen, give me a wisdom saving throw.
$19.
Okay. Well, good job.
I think if everybody, as they go to sleep, I will just go sit on the carriage outside.
Okay.
Before Gwen goes to sleep, she is going to do a bonus action to have Houston get small and then have him quietly creep over to her bed, trying not to disturb Miri, but she wants him with her tonight.
Cool. No problem. Gwyn. As you start to kind of collect your things off of the bed of where I think you had everything on, that journal that you had that was the journal that has like the sending journal. Was it open?
No, I think she probably would have closed it before going outside.
Cool. Yeah, I'd say you. Okay. Give me a. We'll do one last roll here. Give me a. Give me a.
I would say it is probably something she would check when she gets back in, though, just to as she's gathering things up.
Yeah, I don't think you've checked it until now.
Yeah.
As you check it, no change, just that. Oh, okay. And I think you're in control of this, but I do think that Gwyn kind of gets a little bit of like this twang to her thoughts, heart, or whatever in response to the last thing that Eva said.
Oh, yeah, totally. I think she's going to do a sending spell, not the journal, and just to Arya and just say, I'm really sorry that we had to leave so quickly. We threw a lot at you today in a short period of time. And I asked you to make a really big choice really quickly without giving you a lot of time to figure things out. But the door's always open, and you know where we're headed.
Response. Actually, let me roll for this. About 30 seconds pass. A minute. Two minutes. No response. Go ahead and give me one more wisdom saving throw.
Natural 1.
This phrase continues to burn into your head. In self-reflection, in a space that moves back and forth between recognizing as denial or exclamation of will. I just sent it to you.
She's going to send one more sending, if that's okay.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be to Professor Montgomery.
Okay.
And it's just going to be, I wrote this down like weeks ago, but let's see if it's still relevant. Professor, it's Gwen. Heading back to Murakaba. ETA unclear. Understand there's no guarantee. But we're traveling that way, so I'll update you soon. See you when we get there. And that's it for now.
Okay. I'm going to roll for that as well. Jesus. I'm going to use a different die. We're going to try again just to make sure, because I'm rolling like shit on this die. I just want to make sure. Okay. When you get a response back, but it's very short. And it's very unlike Professor Montgomery. As you just hear this sort of moment of laughter in response.
Don't like that. That man has never laughed in his life. She's very concerned now, and more certain than ever we need to get there as soon as possible. That man laughs less than Alistair laughs, so...
Cool.
Okay.
Anything else you guys would like to do before calling it a night?
Spend an hour and attune to the amulet that Kara gave me.
Okay. You got it. Anything else?
Yes. That sending Io was musing about doing earlier. He sends in earnest now. Yo, Daddy. So that famous author your friend likes, what kind of book would he like if she was willing to sign? And also, Joe, check your DMs now.
Here.
And one more. Second.
While I'm waiting on that.
Yeah,
Miri,
I sent it to you,
yeah.
by the way.
Dead air. Miri, any sort of specific rituals as you're going to bed?
She has been, she started her tradition of telling Grimmy bedtime stories. And she just starts with the beginning of telling her all about Graham and how terrible he is. And she starts with the pudding incident.
Cool. Oh, I mean, I can double check with my friend, but I think they mentioned the Devil's Serenade, if that's who we're talking about. Hope you're well, son. We've been worried about you.
He sends him back. No worries, Daddy. I'll make sure they get it. Traveling with them, so yeah.
You're spotted. Are you and that Eris girl still a thing?
He's gonna send him back. Oh yeah, of course, Dad. This is just a traveling companion for sorting out my warlock stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. A friend won't. My friend will be very excited to hear all about it. Your mom tried to sell the couch the other day. I stopped.
He's just using all the sendings today. Oh, dang it, Daddy. You gotta reel her in. She gonna get you all that weird decor.
I know she tried to, because there was some people who sat on it about a month ago, and she got real embarrassed about it. And I said, that's the family couch, and also that's that's my napping couch. So, she I think she gets it.
And Jude probably gets weirded out because that is when Io stops messaging back because he's tapped out.
Yep. I'm just kidding. No, it doesn't happen. I think your dad knows the concept of like how sending works, but he consistently forgets.
And this is certainly his first time messaging him.
Yeah.
Ever since he gained the ability.
Cool. Yeah. Alistair, you are out on the roof. You're staring at the sky, trying to kind of get a feel for around.
I think I'm just sitting at the front of the carriage, just straight ahead. Again, I think he's just kind of coming to terms with everything. Just kind of okay being alone for the moment. As Gwen said, okay not being okay.
Okay. Having that space of being alone for Alistair has been strange and tricky over the past couple months, considering this very convoluted relationship with Undalith. I'm going to ask this. Does Alistair try to keep her out of this moment?
No, I think he's okay with it. I think he's guarded, but yeah.
knowing that that's a possibility any second, even however much you're connecting and thinking about things, and also wondering how much she even really is able to glean from what you're thinking has been something that's probably kept you up at night before. You don't get anything from her at all. And you're not sure why. Could be that she just doesn't have anything to say to you. Could be that she feels maybe some of the exhaustion that you don't feel. Maybe she recognizes what you need. And though it's a stressing and very difficult relationship that you two have, what you need connects to her survival. So you just sit there. As the carriage continues on, snapping and moving and bucking over the roots and abrasions of the earth as you guys are now moving upward up a steep hill to connect finally into the forest proper. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10. Welcome back. As you all awaken in the I guess I'm going to assume, unless otherwise notified, that there is the carriage is open to the sound outside. So I'll say you hear the sounds of the singing Boris, singing birds and sounds of the forest as you all sort of start to open your eyes in a carriage that is still moving forward. The night before, some of you may have noticed, obviously, Alistair, you definitely would have noticed because you've been awake. This sort of like change in feeling, this like kind of steep slope moving upward. And Gwyn, based on your prior sort of like kind of like mapping out your direction, which I think you were just very distracted with that 12, you do realize like, oh, as you're waking up, like, oh yeah, this carriage is still moving, so we are most definitely in the forest itself. As your eyes kind of snap open to try to perceive your surroundings, which is immediately just greeted by a closed caravan. Where's Alistair?
I think he sat out on the other side of that window that can turn up with the horses and just sat there for the whole night.
Okay, cool. Gwyn, you notice that Alistair's not anywhere to be seen.
Yeah, I think she probably assumes that that's where he spent the night, or at least that's where he is now. I think she'd make her way at least to the window, poke her head out, or look out. I don't even know. Did you say the window can actually move through it, or it's just like?
You can't. I mean, you can see out the window. You can't see Alistair. You'd see,
Okay, I keep
it's
thinking
basically
it's like,
it's centered, like so the window's centered, and Alistair would be to the right or left of it.
Gotcha. And can you poke your head out the window, or you can just look out the window?
You cannot actually push through the window. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So she just call out, anything interesting overnight?
No, nothing of note. We are in the forest.
I assumed from all the birds. I think everybody's waking up or starting to.
Did you want me to stop?
Maybe not just yet. Until we see what everybody else needs, I guess.
Okay. Are you okay? We're screaming.
Actually, we need to. I sent to Professor Montgomery last night, and all I got back was a laugh, and that's very concerning. So there is something not right in Murakaba, or at least not right with Professor Montgomery. He laughs less than you do.
That hurts.
I'm sorry. I love you. You laugh with your... I'm sorry. I should say he laughs with his mouth less than you do. You laugh with your eyes. So does he.
No, he doesn't. That's why. Deception check with disadvantage.
He does. Gwen is not deceiving anybody. She knows when he laughs with his eyes.
Gwen might be deceiving herself.
It's a 4 + 9, 13.
Strictly above board on this NPC that is based on the backstory that Jess created. Absolutely not.
Absolutely. He's Walter Matthau. He does not laugh ever. But that's a 13, Joe. She truly believes.
I can't wait to roleplay Professor Montgomery in my best Walter Matthau impression.
It's gonna be so good.
Well, It seems like we only have to stop when we need to stop. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I think we're good to just keep going.
Okay. Good.
You all can. This is like I said, this is a small enough area that any of the sounds that are happening right now could wake you guys up. Your call.
Does the air hurt? Good DM.
Not inside the caravan.
Oh, thank heavens. It doesn't hurt this morning.
Yeah, it only does that. It only does that on Tuesdays.
You and I are having two very different conversations, and I don't know what you're on about.
I also really love the idea of IOB awaking, assuming that he's part of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That's his wake
Very
up, like,
accurate.
I'm here.
Wait, we weren't talking about
I don't think your default response can always be that something that only happens on Tuesdays. There are
Well, I
things
mean,
that
that-
happen on other days of the week.
Well, yeah, but usually the local paper and never mind. They only delivered on Tuesdays, and if you missed it, you missed it. It was a whole thing. Anyway, good morning, y'all.
Good morning. I meant regarding the air because when I woke up in Dare's Wharf, that air hurt.
I think that might be
Mhm.
another unique to you phenomenon, Bridget, which is very
Yeah.
interesting, and I'm very sorry that it hurt.
It was cold and like way too crisp, and my lungs not having it.
Mary,
Okay.
is Mary awake? Mary, did it hurt you as well? Is it an acclamation from the Feywild sort of thing?
Little man never complained about the air hurting.
No, this air doesn't hurt. I mean, everything smells bad, but it doesn't hurt.
Well, you really did want a pig as your familiar. They're not exactly known for smelling pleasant.
What? No, Grimmy smells delicious. I'm talking about everything else.
Well, damn.
I'm not sure delicious is the adjective to go for, but aside from that, Bridget, how are you feeling this morning?
I feel okay.
We are inside the cart, though. But
Are we in the forest?
we are in the forest.
I have a seed to plant.
Yes, Alistair did ask if we wanted to stop, but I thought we'd wait till everybody was up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody
Yep. Mm-hmm.
seems to be up, so she'll go back. We are ready to stop, I guess.
Please.
Please.
All right. Yeah.
I think you were asking the horses, but
He kind of left it somewhere in the middle.
yeah.
Alistair, you see the. I imagine you have not touched the reins. Why would you? But now that you know that you need to stop, kind of eye them.
Can you please just stop? Whoa.
Just stops.
I did it.
Amazing. Amazing work. You really know that manual now. Mara would be very impressed.
And Timur, just think, I'm a better driver than he was.
Sure. We'll see you outside in a couple seconds.
Like a feral raccoon going out the door, Bridget.
How does the air feel, Bridget?
Good.
Where is she going?
It's nice. Sunny day.
It's sunny.
It doesn't feel like it's exactly to your skin, which is weird, but it's a little, I'd say it's at like a 9. It's not Feywild normal.
It's most of the way there, but it doesn't have the right amount of chaos in the air, so...
Absolutely.
I think that's something you might just have to get used to, or just stay really close to Miri. You might.
She does give off chaos.
She does.
Okay, I need to go find a spot. And she'll start running around looking for like a little patch of dirt that she can start scooping with the bottom of her staff.
Okay. You got it. Cool.
Respectfully turn away.
Oh, yeah. Give me a perception check.
Hell yeah. Okay. Natural 20 for a 30.
Okay.
Awesome. Tell me where you go.
Yeah, so I think she's gonna look for a spot that doesn't have too much tree growth, so it'll allow for this seed to have a strong growth to it. Good open patch of sky, so it doesn't have to deal with leaf clusters. And then she's gonna like find the spot. She's gonna dig up that, and then she's gonna pull out the seed that she got from Perry, the tree from Hadrian's. She's gonna bury it and rebury it, and then is gonna use Druidcraft to start making it grounded and at least get some roots in it.
Okay, cool. As you do so, you hear in the distance, this is interesting that you beat this character. You hear this, "You're tracking mud everywhere."
Is that a problem or a solution? Because sometimes bringing mud is not a bad thing.
I already said I was sorry. What do you want from me? And Bridget, it does seem to be like you don't see anyone, but you hear it, and it sounds like it's kind of coming closer.
I just want to plant this tree.
Stop staring! You're being rude.
Did I animate the seed? I didn't do that yet. I was gonna, but
Don't eat that.
Who are you talking to?
Don't eat that.
Not gonna.
You're just talking into the air. Are you trying to kind of figure out what's going on? Or are you just gonna have that conversation with that?
I think after a second she's gonna start trying to pinpoint it, and then is gonna go try to find it.
Okay, you got it. You push kind of through the brush, and you see this figure that I'll say. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. You got to roll really high.
13.
Great. Awesome. You see this figure immediately sort of step back. You see this just kind of small, sort of short, kind of robed bird folk sort of creature that kind of like looks at you with like to the side of its face. You see it's kind of carrying a staff, and you see there's a bunch of like fruit on it. Ah!
Hi.
Hi. Don't eat that.
I'm not going to eat that. Guys.
Yeah, you all come moving at this point?
Yes.
Yeah. Gwen's braiding her hair as we go because it's already a rat's nest without.
Incredible. Yeah, you come you kind of come over towards this clearing, and now you see it. There's several sort of people, and you see this kind of creature gets very sort of freaked out.
Friends. Yeah.
Yeah, Io crouches down to their level. He's like, yes, friends.
Stop staring, you're being rude.
Tries to make some of his eyes look away. He's like, not staring, I just have more eyes than the average bloke. That's all.
More eyes.
I like your robes.
Alistair for sure knows what this is. Gwen, roll me a nature check. Actually, Gwen and I will roll me a nature check.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Same.
We all paid attention that day in class.
I think you guys are really like excited.
I know this one.
Yeah. You for sure know what this is, and as you hear it mimicking your speech, you immediately are like, "Oh, okay, got it, cool." And you haven't seen a creature like this, I'd say probably ever. They're pretty skittish. And I'll say with a nat 20, you get the idea like this is a young one, young male Kenku.
Gwen.
Yes, Hi.
Yes. Her name is Gwen.
Hey.
Gwen.
Tiefling. Us tieflings. And he's pointing to himself and Gwen.
Why are you talking
Gwen?
I think we can just speak normally.
Yeah, and he'll pick everything up as we talk.
Pick it.
Yeah.
Pick it.
What is your name?
Pickett.
What is your name? Pickett. Oh. Nice to meet you, Pickett. I'm Io. As you know, that's Gwen. Bridget's the one with the hat.
It's not a hat.
Don't eat that.
Yeah, the mushroom.
Poisonous mushroom, I'm taking it.
Eva, Alistair, Miri.
Miri rolls up with Grim Truffle on his ribbon harness. Hi, I'm Miri. And she looks down at Grim. You have to size up your opponent. Go ahead.
Miri. Pickett is not an opponent.
Well, not yet. But Grim has to learn how to size people up.
Put that down, or I swear.
Did you take something from someone?
Pick it.
Yeah. Are they chasing you, or are you okay?
Okay.
Good.
Pickett, did you steal just because you wanted to, or did you need it?
Don't touch it. It's hot.
Io, do you have any food that we can?
Yeah. Pickett, we have some snacks. He offers Pickett, a full banana. Sorry, I meant to dry some of these so they'll keep a little longer. Hope you don't mind the spots.
You see him start to kind of reach out. If it starts leaking, yell.
No, it won't leak,
Great advice.
but yeah.
Skin all gone.
Are you alone out here, Pickett?
No.
Good.
Good.
Pickett, are you lying?
No. I don't care whose fault it is. Just move it. And you see him kind of start to turn. And...
No.
You heard
no.
him.
You can stay if you want to.
Yeah.
Are there others waiting on you?
If anyone asks, we didn't see anything.
We're
Okay.
really good at not seeing things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Figures.
We also have a lot of things that maybe Pickett wants to see.
Mhm.
Maybe Pickett needs.
Stop staring. You're being rude.
If there's anything in particular that you need, maybe we can help you with that.
You see him take out a fruit, kind of like hand it towards you. If it falls apart again, I'm not fixing it.
He said that many times.
Well,
Many times.
But he always fixes it afterwards. Anyway.
He does.
that's not.
Grim Truffle walks up and eats the fruit.
Don't touch it. It's hot.
That was nice of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're very generous.
Thank you.
I don't think those are her apple or his apples.
Well, now it's Grim Truffles anyway, so nothing can be done for it.
Are you?
No, the other left. Pointing at Alistair.
I don't. The other.
I think he
Oh.
wants us to follow him.
He does.
You see
sound
him kind of
he
like
loves
you see him
it.
kind of like move his head up and down. If it falls, no. I don't care whose fault it is. Just move it.
All right, guys. Let's see where our new little friend is leading.
I think we can take the time.
Do we want to bring the cart with us, or would this be going through rough enough terrain? Yeah.
Might not be unwise.
We're not lost. We're just off a bit.
Doesn't sound like it's not too far.
I need 5 minutes where no one talks.
It's a 5-minute walk. That's not bad.
Sounds just like you.
Lead the way.
I'll say, Gwyn, with the nat 20 you got, you get the idea that part of the phrasing that he's using is the thing that he's probably trying to say, but he for some reason has to finish the phrase. So it's either the end of it or the beginning of it. It could be the whole thing, but
It could be the middle.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it could be the middle.
Great.
But I need 5 minutes where no one talks. Probably only means 5 minutes.
Okay. I forgot about that whole fact about them. They take
Let's
the
just
whole
take
phrase,
the 5
right?
minutes. Let's go.
Yeah.
Bridget, there is a possibility that your Feywild meter is going crazy. Of like, we're just gonna follow this creature into the forest.
So we're like leading the path, following a creature into an unknown forest.
It doesn't work the same here in the Feywild. Probably will be fine.
The trees stay put.
The path
They
will be here
stay
when we get
put?
back. The cart will be here when
Yeah.
we get back.
I was taking a nap under one time, and then I woke up and I was under the tree.
That will never happen here.
Don't say never.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But
And I
it's
was
statistically
under the
unlikely.
Yeah.
Under the tree. Probably not going to happen. What do you think, Mary? How has Grimmy sized up? Are we safe to go?
He's feeling good about the bird, but not about going in the woods. So I fixed him up. And she took one of her spurs off and then has tied it to his head.
Like
On
just to his
top.
forehead.
Yeah.
He's a unicorn now?
It's just in case.
You know what? You don't see a unipig every day. All right, Pickett, lead the way.
Cool. All right. And Pickett leads off. As Pickett is moving, as you can kind of see from the background of this image, you notice that there is a small sort of patch of cornfield randomly in the forest. And you see that there is beyond that a significant pumpkin patch that is impressive considering the sort of randomness of where this like seemingly like small kind of like homestead is. But yeah, the lot of pumpkins. Don't touch that.
Does this belong to you?
This belong to you?
No. Is it okay that we're here?
Okay that we're here.
Are there others like you? It's okay. I know it can be difficult.
No, the other left.
You're alone.
No,
I'm
the other left.
The other one like you left?
I think they're saying no, they're not alone. The other left is the extra bits.
You're tracking mud everywhere.
I'm tracking what he's
Good job.
saying.
You've got it.
Just gotta weed through the chaos.
Yeah.
Excellent job.
That's actually a great way of thinking of it too.
Cool. As you guys continue on through the homestead, you also kind of get an idea like there's no way, unless something recent happened, there's no way Pickett's here alone. It is an impressive amount of farmland here. That honestly, you're kind of surprised is not known for being as close as it is to Dare's Wharf. You guys are only,
A day.
maybe not even a day's journey outside.
Does it seem enchanted or warded in any way that Alistair would
Good
see?
question. Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Since he was muted for that, it was a 34. I saw it come up.
Okay. Cool.
Wait, am I muted?
The 34. Good to hear you now.
Oh.
The 34. It is not necessarily enchanted, but it is for sure improved magically. So kind of yes to your question, but it doesn't seem like it's a significant enchantment. Just basically enough to kind of like if there was a storm that would wash away things, you'd think there'd be a little bit more of like a couple hours cushion before like things were destroyed. It's a very, very, very relaxed, sort of simple amount of enchantment.
Got it.
But yeah, as you come out, you see this kind of small cottage house that is surprisingly small considering the amount of farmland that's around, and you hear Pickett just yell out, "Silly, silly! Silly, silly!" And you see a figure come out. You see her hands are kind of like covered up to the arms in this like sort of strange kind of white like dust substance. As you see a satyr come out. Oh, Pickett, what have you? Hi.
Hello.
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 Sorry to intrude, but
Yeah.
Pickett was insistent that we follow him, actually.
Was he now? Well, we don't get a lot of visitors here. Pickett, are you okay? You see Pickett's kind of nod.
We
All right.
thought he was in trouble when we first met him. We were trying to help.
Yeah.
Pickett, did you convince him that you were in trouble? And Pickett just goes, "Don't touch that. It's hot." I'm so sorry if he gave that impression. He can be a little mischievous at times. I'm so sorry. Hi, I'm my name is Soleil, or Silly. Silly.
Pleasure.
Hello?
Alistair Samil.
Hello?
I'm Gwen.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Bridget.
Hi, Bridget.
Hi, I'm Yuri, and this is Bristlebane Grim Truffle.
Hi, Bristlebane. Hi, Miri. I was just in the middle of. Sorry, I'm a mess. You're tracking mud everywhere. Yes, I know. I am. I'm in the process of working on baking some bread, or just kneading the dough at the moment. Would you all like to come in?
Yeah, if you need
sure.
help, my mother was a baker. She taught me a little bit. I can help.
Oh, sure. Why not?
Grimmy loves bread. He's like pulling Miri into the house, trying to get to all the food.
Does it seem like Miri has a good
No.
hold of? Yeah.
No.
Cool. Pickett immediately kind of stands in front of the house and like seems to be like, you see his legs are shaking, but he goes, "You're tracking mud everywhere." And
You can take
see
him,
just,
Grimmy.
Soleil just just go, "No, it's all right. Pickett, it's okay." Looks at Alistair and Gwyn of like from that comment from Miri, just like,
He's in training.
The pig will probably try to eat all of the bread that's inside, just as a fair warning.
I see. Well, is there any chance that Bristleback Grimsbane
Close enough.
could wait outside? We don't really have much livestock, but we do have a fence.
Well,
Yeah.
I've got him equipped. He's basically like a cute bread knife, so maybe you could use him for that.
I saw that. That's some sort of strange blade.
Mm-hmm.
I am absolutely certain that you understand hospitality, even in the Feywild. Our host has asked us not to bring the pig in.
Houston is going to wait out here as well, and could use
Oh, well, if
company.
Houston's gonna take over his training, that's fine.
Yes, Houston will take over his training as perimeter guard.
Okay. Can you just have one crust, though? He's crying.
Yeah, of course he's crying. I don't see him crying.
Well, it's hard to tell with all the bristles.
I see.
It's just
Well,
screaming its head off.
Yeah. You do see, like, at a certain point, she seems to be like very warm and inviting, and then at a certain point she kind of catches herself. I'm sorry. I'm not a very good judge of character usually, so I guess I was just to say above board, if you are wanting to raid or rob my house, please feel free to have at it. But if you touch me in any way, you will regret it.
Yeah, well, we just offered to cut all your bread for you.
Is it an affliction?
What?
You said that if we touch you, we'll regret it. Is that like an affliction? Do you have like a curse on you or something?
What if I explained that to you?
She's making a veiled threat, Bridget, that if we were to try to harm her.
Oh, I thought she needed help. Okay.
No. Oh,
no. I just we don't get a lot of visitors, and like I said, I wouldn't have no idea if you were trying to steal anything.
No.
Like I said, you could. We don't have much, but
how'd you get the soil like that?
It's a
maybe we talk over bread?
Yes. Yeah.
Because it would be kind of interesting to learn how you came to settle here.
Just want to make sure that I appreciate that. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
We are on the same page.
We're 100% on the same page.
Understand entirely.
Yeah.
Mary throws the leash to Houston.
Houston's
Houston
just not
catches it in his
take
mouth
it.
and immediately. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So Houston just. Goes running off.
That's exactly what Houston wanted. Now he's gonna go hunt the pig.
Yep.
Gwen tells him not to hurt the pig, but they're
yeah,
gonna
fuck
practice.
him.
They're gonna practice pouncing.
You see Houston kind of like starts to sort of run off and then turns and looks at you as you say, "Don't harm the pig." Gives you a long stare of like, very clear, like,
I
"Are
know.
you sure?"
Yes, I'm sure.
Enjoy your
And then, like-
tactical training.
All right. Well, please come in.
Yeah, sorry, we I think we just need something to do, and you came along. Whatever you need, we're here for a little bit. We
Well,
won't hurt you.
okay. All right. Well, that's good
stealing-
news.
Anything would be a very bad way to repay hospitality.
I agree. So thank you for saying that. Well, please feel free to take a seat. Oh, there's Bickett. Can you bring over some sacks? As you see, only 2 chairs at what looks to be like a long sort of a rather large table, but only 2 chairs. And Pickett just kind of tries his best. His very brittle bird bones, not particularly strong. You guys can help him out. As you guys are able to situate yourselves around the table. Anybody who wants to be helping out in making the bread certainly can. You see there's, obviously you've seen the photo, there's this large deep sort of fire oven that you see the several sort of like lots of jars, like kind of like glass mason jars that are all around, scattered all around in various sort of places. There's a lot of bread here, a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make some bread.
Cool. Yeah, you make some bread.
Mary's gonna do the kneading, the kind where you just like slap it onto the table like they're really hard. She's gonna be in charge of that.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me give me a sleight of hand check. I really want to give this to be an athletics check, but I know you'll nail that.
Well,
12.
you said sleight of hand, right?
Yeah. Alistair, you take what Miri gives you,
Oh,
and you can work
Okay.
with that.
Io would have he would have come up to the bread counter and then just taken out the spice pouch and said, "Hey, this has any amount of spices or herbs you want to use in it. All you got to do is think about it and sprinkle it on. Use it to your heart's content."
That's very kind of you. No, thank you very, very much. No, thank you. There's a
Okay,
specific, but I
no
appreciate
problem. No problem. I just thought if we're here eating your food and stuff, I just thought we'd try to make sure we're not taken from you guys too much.
it. I fully understand. That is absolutely okay. As you hear in the background, put that down, or I swear.
All right. Well, if you need help with cleanup,
Sorry.
I'll be more than happy to help.
Thank you. Please feel free to just relax. Where are you guys from?
I'm from
Oh.
Sway. They're
Eisenheim.
yeah.
Eisenheim. Long way from home. She doesn't seem like she understands where Sway is at all.
Yeah, we're traveling.
Yeah.
I'm from the Court of Dusk and Dreams.
Of course you are. And that general area is
South of Eisenheim.
North.
Probably.
You guys say that at the same time. Okay. All right. That's very interesting. Are you all from the rest of you all from Eisenheim? Eva just goes, I am. Eva's the only one of you guys who is actually from Eisenheim.
I've spent some time there when I was younger.
I got no clue. I'm from the Feywild. Well, I guess I'm not from the Feywild. I'm from here. I lived in the Feywild the longest.
Oh. Wow. Well.
Are you
welcome back?
Oh, thanks. Are you okay?
Yes, it's just yeah, it's a different lane of existence. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Points at Gwen because it's like.
Yes, it is a different plane of existence.
You hear Pickett say, "I'm not doing this conversation again." Pickett, why don't you set the table or go find Bristlebane? Stop staring, you're being rude. Apologies.
Sorry, and where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, around. I've traveled North Imaea long enough to say I'd say the safest answer to that would be to say I'm from here.
We don't mean you any harm at all.
Roll me a persuasion check. You cut out there a little bit.
Nat 20 for a 23.
I'm sorry for your nat 20, but I do think this is pointed as she looks at you and goes, I actually believe you. It would just be safer for everyone.
I'm from Araskar. I don't know why I said Eisenheim. I apologize. I'm from Araskar.
It's quite all right. I fully understand what it means to be hidden. I hope I seem welcoming to you all. I know that's a strange thing to say here, but I don't want you to feel. I want everything to be clear, but I don't want to feel not friendly. It's just me and Pickett out here. You hear Pickett respond to that and say, well, that's it.
Has it always been you two? If it's a touchy subject, we can move on.
No, it's more or less, yes. There's been, the occasional sort of traveler that's come through. Well, apologize for him.
I have to admit, I don't know a lot, but Pickett strikes me as young, and if everything I've read is to be believed, Kenku don't necessarily have extremely long lifespans.
Yes, I traveled with Pickett when he was very young, just out of the egg. I would say he was no more than 3 months old or so. It was a rough place we came from.
I think with her saying that, Io is scanning her wrists, her legs, and also Pickett's wrists and legs. And actually their necks too. Do they show traces of shackles, slave collars, things of that nature?
No.
Okay.
But I would say, given the idea of like this homestead, unless they took over from someone, they've probably been here for years.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You said sometimes the occasional traveler comes through. Any news?
I was just about to ask you. Last thing I heard, there was some sort of hubbub in Dare's Wharf.
Seems to have sorted itself out, though there is currently some, I guess you would call it, potential change of leadership on the horizon. With the election. But the riots seem to have settled down, at least.
Yeah, things were quiet enough that there was someone from the Roar that was there, making some sort of, I think, diplomatic visit there.
Try again. Slower this time. Pickett saying that he's having trouble understanding. I honestly, I very rarely. I might go into town maybe once a year, so he probably doesn't really understand most of what you're talking about. You notice that she does seem to be like a little bit flustered, and you hear Pickett say, "Breathe. Aim comes after you stop shaking." Thank you, Pickett. I'm quite all right.
If need be, we can share any other information that you might need to keep yourself safe or whatever your plans are.
Is there any reason for me to not feel safe?
Well, no, but you said you and Pickett came from a rough place, so um
And I chose to leave it at that.
yeah, I'll leave it be. I'll leave it be.
As they're having this conversation, Gwen's gonna just look around. Are there any like books or anything in this place, like for children or?
Yes, yeah, there are a lot of like beginner sort of like, especially like speech therapy type of books here. Yes, very very like basic.
Cool. Gwen's gonna just push back from the table a little bit, take the little chest thing off of her bracelet, find a place, set it down, and then rummage around in the trunk for a few minutes.
Okay.
As people are having a conversation.
Great. Give me an investigation check.
18.
As you're rummaging around the trunk, you see there is a bit of like clothes, a lot of like the like deep wool blankets, like very like homestead sort of style.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I meant her trunk, Gwen's trunk, her secret chest. Sorry, not. Okay. She's not rummaging around in other people's. Gwen is collecting some things to leave for. She's like old storybooks, old stuff that he might grow into afterward.
Okay, I'm going to say this. What would that check of benefit was perception?
14 minus 2 would have been a 12.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
And she's like half in the trunk, because it's bigger on the inside.
Yeah. I think as you're in the trunk, you see you actually hear very loudly in your ear Pickett just go, "Hey, look at me."
Gwen will come up with
and you see, go ahead.
Oh, she was just going to come up with like a couple of books.
If you look at Pickett, you see Pickett just kind of looking at you with like one eye to the side and then just says, "You're doing better than you think."
Thank you, Pickett. So are you. And she's just going to Silly said she only gets into town a couple times a year. So I thought maybe you might like a few things that I'm not using anymore.
Town, a couple times a year. Huck shot.
Yeah. And she's just going to give him like a handful of storybooks and some art supplies that she comes out with. Yeah, for you.
Pickett.
Keep you busy while she cooks.
You see him kind of inspect it. As he's looking through, you hear him say, "It's not about strength. Just do the same thing every time." As you hear that, Alistair, Gwen, Aya, roll me a history check.
Natural 20 for 28.
Jesus.
What did you roll a 28 too? Just popped up.
Did roll a 28, but not a natural 20.
Okay.
Wow, guys. Holy cow. For both of you, doesn't seem to apply to what he's doing right now. But it does sound very familiar. Mm, 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 mm.
What what did
Where,
you say, Pickett?
where did you hear that?
Try again. Slower this time.
Where did you hear that, Pickett?
Hawk shot. It's not about strength. Just do the same thing every time. And you hear now. You hear Silly. All right, Pickett. That's enough. You see him kind of. She kind of moves away from the dough that she's working on. That's enough. That's very nice. Thank you.
Yeah, it's. He just seems like a very intelligent young man, and I saw that you have all of these primers here and thought he could use something to grow into. Sorry.
No. That's totally fine. I wanted to make sure he wasn't necessarily bothering you. Action! Okay. All right. Yep.
Hey, Pickett, have you seen other tieflings here before?
Don't fight the bend. Let it do the work. No one's watching. How you see Silly is now kind of eyeing you in a sense of trying to figure something out.
Sorry, Soleil, do you happen to know anyone from Erisgar?
No. No. No, I don't. I'm sorry.
It just those what Pickett keeps saying. It just sounds familiar. It's like an itch I can't scratch. I've
Yeah, it's like something.
Io, what did you get?
I'm sorry. I thought this was just for Gwen and Alistair, so I didn't even roll.
No, yeah, Gwen, Alistair, and Io was for the history check.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's cocked. 14 plus. Here. Oh, come on. For history, that is a 16.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd say you're sort of far enough away from this. Like you see this conversation kind of going on, but you're otherwise perplexed with maybe just like kind of like looking around the room, things like that.
Yeah, also trying to kind of give the earlier conversation time to fade, because it's like, okay, we really didn't mean to try to scratch at an open wound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think in that regard, like looking at the background of this, you see like I would give me an insight check on Sile.
Okay. Okay, that is a 24. That is 24.
24, yeah. Yeah, you catch someone who has you know what? I'll be honest with you. I think Io, you get an idea of Soleil kind of reminding you of someone you haven't seen in a while that you kind of miss. Prim. That like very reserved. I feel very comfortable in my in my skin and where I'm at right here, but I need to be very clear with you. If you fuck with me, I will break you apart. And being very like clear on boundaries. But that's it. That's all you feel. Quinn. Where's the journal?
Which journal?
Sending journal.
Oh, yeah, she probably has that in the book holster with her
Okay.
spell book.
You see Pickett kind of just... Hey. Look at me.
Gwen will take it out. This is how we communicate with some of our friends.
Hack shot. Same thing every time. You see him kind of bend down. He actually pokes at the book.
Gwen will open it. Same thing every time.
Huh? You see him kind of like get flustered. He like starts to kind of like move around a little bit. He says, "Stop staring! You're being rude. Stop staring! You're being rude."
I'm
Think you
so
want
sorry.
to write in it?
Yeah. Gwen will write. What will she write? She's going to write, "It's not about strength. Just do the same thing every time." In the book. She doesn't know what else to do.
Yeah, you do that. No, the other left.
Stop staring, being rude?
Stop staring. Being rude. You're tracking mud everywhere. No, the other left.
Miri's
And then
still
pokes at
slinging
the book.
dough. He yells, "Hucksha!"
Hawk shot!
Huckshaw!
Hawk shot!
Hucksha!
Miri, what do you think that means? I don't know that word.
Who knows?
Stop staring. You're being
Hucksha!
Lonnie.
Lonnie?
Lonnie. Lonnie.
You know Nalani?
Nalani.
Oh.
Nalani.
Hucksha!
Shot.
How? Huh?
And you look at the journal. That same journal that
Melania.
Nalani has been holding on to this entire time. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session.
I get it.
We will see you all next year. Bye-bye.